Alright, and we are live. Just a moment while I get my go live messages sent. And we should be good to go. Alright. And let me go ahead and pop on the Xbox. We are continuing Slay the Spire today, our climb to Ascension 20 with the Watcher. And just a second here. Alright. And just doing a little bit of maintenance on the Discord. Alright. Both messages live on Blue Sky and Discord. Slay the Spire up and running. Lovely. And let me make sure I'm in the Discord voice channel. Yes, I am. Alright. So let me throw an ear in there, should anyone wish to join me. But, oh, and let me make sure I'm in the right category. Should be, but I didn't double check, so every chance I've made a mistake there. I suppose I have made a mistake. The mistake was not checking, but yeah, we're in the right category. Cool. And make sure it looks good from the viewer perspective, or at least, you know, he's visible. Let's see, channel is live. Oh, hey, we're up to 20 followers. Thank you everyone for that. Yes. Okay. We are live. We are in the game, and everything is visible, and we're in the right category. Cool. Alright. That being the case, let me move my coffee into a better place, so I don't knock it with my mic, because that would be tragic. No, don't hurt the caffeine. Alright. And Watcher Ascension 7. Normal enemies are tougher. Alright, let's see what we got. Pardon me. Couldn't quite get to the mic before I sneezed. I apologize. Whew. Whew. Okay, 7 max HP for 250 gold is often a pretty good start. Especially since we are starting, we've hit the point where we start our runs injured to begin with. So, I'm more inclined to take that bonus. Okay, there's a 4 elite path, which is complete suicide, I'm pretty sure. And certainly if we took the starting bonus, we couldn't hit a shop if we tried to do that. It appears that 2 elites, possibly including the burning elite, would be our other path here. Which I'm okay with. I think, yeah, the starting bonus of gold plus the 2 elites seems pretty reasonable. Alright. Doesn't matter, we're doing 2 combats into the shop either way. Let's see. Theoretically, this is better. And now I'll... yeah, maybe more valuable to just do this and then double defend. Take a little bit. Be kind of precious with my hit points, but not enough, because now that miracle is worth a lot more. And that's a kill. Excellent. Tantrum, Reach, Heaven, or Study. I am a fan of Floor 1 Study. Much as getting attack cards into the elites is nice, Study is card draw, and upgraded Study is 1 cost, shuffle an insight into your draw pile every turn, and if you can get a Master Reality, it can be an insight plus. Much as these are really good Floor 1 options, I kind of want to call it Study. Though Tantrum is definitely good. I think I'm going to go Study into the shop. And I think because of the shop, I'm willing to not take an attack card when I can probably buy one should I need it. Okay, I guess we are triple defending. We're gonna do this, and I hope not regret it. Okay. Yeah, not great. Jawworm is one of those fights that you kind of gotta push damage. I'm about to hit a shop. I'm kind of willing to do a skill potion here. Swivel is probably most useful for the remainder of this fight. And I don't want to go into Wrath, so just... Okay. Strike, which feels really lame. Get the Study in play. Because 0 cost card draw is good. Fucking A. Swivel, defend. Strike. The strike doesn't matter. Eruption, strike. Does that kill? Yes, it does. Just barely, but yes. Okay. Could have gone with the Tantrum last floor. My inclination is to get some vulnerable into the deck. I apologize. I will attempt to enunciate better in the future. Probably fuck it up. Okay, so we have a shop. Ooh, okay. I mean, we could just buy a lizard tail straight up. We could just buy... Am I right? Can we do this? 290... 390... No, okay, so we can't... We can't buy a lizard tail and a fairy in a bottle, but god, that's longevity for the run. I think the move is card remove, foresight, sands of time, fairy in a bottle, possibly toolbox. So let's start with get 1 defend out of the deck. Replace it with a sanctity because that's card draw and extra block for the same cost. Windmill strike, I'm not saying I've never used it successfully, but it's not generally the way I'd want to go. 79 plus 74 is 153, which means yes, I can do foresight, sense time, fair in a bottle. Okay, so Fairy in a Bottle, not as powerful as the Lizard Tail, but only by 20%. And if we hit a point where we're taking Boss Relic and nothing else seems good, Sacred Bark actually makes the Fairy in a Bottle better than the Lizard Tail. Okay. That being the case, do I want to take the Burning Elite? Fewer upgrades if I do that, so no. Because this deck does definitely need upgrades. Okay. Do I play the Miracle, take 6? And... okay, let's see, quick math. I can play Defend, Crush Joint, Strike. In which case, I'm taking 8. Or I can play Miracle, Sands of Time, in which case I'm taking 6. Yes, I'm taking 6. Alright. Vigilance, Strike. And win. Okay. Don't love taking 6, I'll cope. Consecrate is AoE and doubly effective in Wrath, so we do that. Incoming 13, so defend, and I think get Study in play turn 1. Okay. Vigilance, Crush Joints, Consecrate. Okay, weakness is not great. Can I get a little more block in hand? Yes, I can. Insight. And is that full block? Yes, it does. Do we have the opportunity to go into Wrath here? We do not. So, let's see, 5 plus 6 plus 20 is just shy of a kill, leaves them at 2. So, can I block this turn? Okay, now if I go in... yes, I can just win that way. Cool. Card draw value. Follow-up is energy efficient. Love it upgraded, but our odds of upgraded cards Act 1 are basically 0, I think. Unless we get an egg. Let's see if we can fight an elite and get an egg. Low odds, but you know. Turn 1 study into... I think I just want to go aggro as fuck here. And 40, take 16, win next turn. Yeah, I have nothing that'll generate energy, so... and no free attacks in the draw pile, so I definitely take this hit, but I just win on the following turn, so already taking damage, no reason to make it worse. Okay, I think that was the correct choice. Okay, Omniscience. I love a Mental Fortress, but Omniscience is fucking amazing, especially if I can get a second one. Okay, we are going to take this fight and then go right for the... oh boy. No block, huh? Yikes. Does the color... Can I get a panic button, actually? Okay, Discovery says maybe. Establishment... Okay, the fucking free Ragnarok? Yeah, sure, whatever. And I win. Yeah, that works. Okay. Worship is a thing. Kinda clunky in our current deck on 3 energy, but if I can get more cards that say mantra, it's gonna get disgusting fairly quickly. And the fact that I've got the study already means that I can draw to it somewhat efficiently. Now, do I value study or eruption more? My inclination is that I should value study more, even though eruption is usually your first upgrade as Watcher. So we're gonna see if I'm right about that. Pen Nib, that is potentially incredibly valuable if I can keep track of it, which, like, 50-50. Okay, this is a nasty one. Can I kill anything turn 1 here? Because I don't think that I can. 10 plus 16 plus 14. Okay, I can kill the rear slime, but I take a bunch of fucking damage here. Actually, I can kill the rear slime 15 plus 20 with the fire pot and not take a bunch of damage, which is cool. Take a little damage, which I prefer significantly to taking a bunch of damage. Foresight in play, strike, and I guess defend for giggles, because I got nothing. Incoming 11, skip omniscience, that's no value currently. Crush joints, vigilance. Strike steel 10, can't kill this turn, so yeah. Vigilance. Do I play the miracle to get the study in play? Sure. Because that guarantees one of the cards I draw here is an insight, which just gives us options. Get rid of the worship. We are not doing mantra things in this fight. We got 16 incoming, so hold on to the defense. 21 plus 8 is not sufficient for a kill, so we are blocking. And without the miracle, I can't finish. Oh, wait, no, I can. Because I was looking at it in the wrong order. Wallop, always welcome. Especially if I can do mantra things, because that is a goofy amount of block on an attack card. Especially with the Vajra. Okay, second elite fight, we are looking at either Lagavulin or Sentries. I think that I would prefer Sentries with this deck, but I honestly don't know. I might be able to kill Lagavulin faster. Okay, let's get all of our relevant powers in play. Because that, I think, is the way to go here. Do I have anything that Omniscience would be super valuable on? Omniscience Study? No, I already got Study in play. Omniscience Foresight? Yeah, that has distinct potential. Yeah, sure. Omniscience Foresight just gives me the option to draw literally whatever I want. Okay. No defend, no vigilance. Probably no wallop, actually, because the block doesn't help me this turn. Multiple strikes. Lose one of those so that I can maybe play just a better attack. Okay. This works. Eruption. Strike. And then we are in Wrath, which is theoretically bad, but in practice means this wallop gets us out of damage, out of taking damage, just generally, if I can get it back in play. So, incoming 40, which is really bad, but if I lose the defends and the crush joints, that allows me to draw an additional insight. Definitely want to play follow-up while in Wrath. Definitely want to play Consecrate. Definitely want to get 14 plus 42 wins. Yeah, Lagavulin was definitely the fight I wanted there. Ceramic Fish is a thing, sure, why not? Prostrate. Rushdown's good, but not necessarily something I need with the study already in the deck. Prostrate means better chances to get into Divinity, generally speaking. I think we want the energy savings on the Eruption, which will make us slightly unhappy if Snecko Eye is the boss relic we wind up going with, but eh. Could be worse, could be raining. You should have showed up before the shop, asshole. I guess you couldn't have. Shop was floor 3, and there was just 2 combats before it. Still. Lame. Guy's got no sense of timing. Prostrate. I guess worship on the off chance? Because I'm taking damage here, but actually, let's see. I'm gonna be weakened next turn. Let's just strike each of them and cope with the incoming 10 damage. Okay, so follow-up says you die. Vigilance says I don't. And Crush Joint says you die. Which unfortunately means I'm using a pen nib on a fucking louse, but here we are. Devotion. More mantra things. Alright. Hexaghost is not a fight in which I am as worried about going in with huge hit points. In point of fact, 23 is a really good number to go into this fight at, because it's the calculation for the attack on turn 2 is divisible by 12, so if you're at a number divisible by 12, it's up 1 from what it could be. If you are 1 under that, it is a significantly lower number, which is great. Devotion, so that we can do more mantra things. And here's to not dying turn 2. Do I want to Omniscience Devotion? I think I do. Because that is disgustingly powerful. Particularly upgraded means we guarantee that we are divine every other turn. Okay, 2x6. See what I mean? If we had been at 24 hit points, that would be a 3x6 attack, hitting us for 18 instead of 12. I feel pretty okay about that. Hexaghost is, as always, a damage race. Actually, can I get an Apotheosis here? No, blind, though. Blind or Dark Shackles. I could just take nothing this turn. Or I could take significantly less over the course of the fight. Probably I go with that. 1x6. Yeah, so I take 2 this turn. I feel okay about that. Okay, and we're divine. Life is good. Consecrate. Follow up. What other attacks can we get in our hand? Some, probably. Sanctity. Sands of Time. There we are. Foresight. Because the Sanctity already means we're taking no damage. Nice. Alright, incoming 6x2. I have no need for Eruption. So we will defend and use the insight to hopefully draw some more. Let's see. Okay, or we could maybe erupt, but no real need. 18 plus 24, defend, take 4. Excellent, 6 incoming. No real need for vigilance here, though it does mean even more energy on the following turn. Yeah, I mean, vigilance prostrate here is fine. Attack for 7 and then hit like a truck on this turn. And it's buffing, so no need to... Okay, so... yeah, Divinity plus Vulnerable is pretty gross. Hit for 189. Yep. And we lost a total of 6 hit points in that fight. So, I feel pretty good. Okay, Master Reality I love for this deck because it means the insights are even better. However, Vault just says take an extra turn. It is probably the most busted card in the game. So I do want a Master Reality. But Vault says take an extra turn. Yeah, I feel somewhat obliged. I want a Master Reality, I really do. Sozu says no more potions, which would suck, though we do already have a really good potion on hand. And our other options are Calling Bell or Tiny House. Without No Memori, Calling Bell means we do get the curse. But we also get a common and uncommon and a rare relic, which is pretty good. But Sozu says 4 energy. I think I just deal with not having potions this run. Because I have that fairy in a bottle. And honestly, if I can get bites for the remainder of this run, especially if I can get a singing bowl and bites to fix the max HP loss, yeah, I may regret the no potions thing, but would have loved like a Philosopher's Stone or a Fusion Hammer there. Fusion Hammer on Watcher is always sort of good because you have the opportunity to potentially get a Lesson Learned, which means less targeted upgrades, but still a significant number as long as you can play around it. Okay, I see 1, 2, 3 Elite Path. or a 2 elite path with an extra upgrade. We do also have the option to hit an early shop into a 1, 2, 3 elite path with a bunch of upgrades, actually. Yeah, I go with that one, then. Cool. Alright. And see, here I am wishing that I had the Melter card from, Haste, Vigilance, Eruption, Strike, Wallop. And then, can I do enough damage to not regret doing that? Sands of Time says probably. Yes. Okay. Tranquility, Flurry of Blows. Flurry of Blows, not actually bad in this position. Especially with the Foresight, I can just discard it as soon as it pops up. So it's not in my hand, and then as soon as I switch stances, I can go right into it. Because this hits for 18 in Divinity at 0 cost, which is pretty excellent. Okay. Yikes. I guess we Vigilance, Sanctity full blocks, Worship. Not ideal, but kind of gets the job done. Yikes. Devotion, Study, Defend. Means I take some damage here, but I was taking damage either way with that draw. Omniscience, Eruption? Yeah. Crush Joint, Sands of Time. Well, actually, let's see what this draws. Crush Joint's Vault. Or Crush Joint's Consecrate Vault, I suppose. Would love to get the Foresight in play, but I'm gonna take damage here if I don't skip a turn. Hey, would you look at that? I went Divine. And I win. Ooh, and the regen potion immediately says, hey, what about that Sozu, though? Alright, Cut Through Fate is good. Take an event. Is it bites? It's not. Obtain a relic, 50% chance of getting a Writhe Curse. I'm going into a shop here, so if I do get it, it just means I can't remove another card. I did get it, but Meat on the Bone says, who fucking cares? Alright, so that just means we're spending 100 gold on getting rid of the Writhe. Not ideal, but workable enough. Meal Ticket is a thing. Blood Vial is a thing that heals us, and potentially means we could get bites without. Let's see, on our current path, have to avoid an elite to get an extra question mark, but I can still get 2 on my intended path, so I kind of want to go fishing for the vampire event. I don't know if that's optimal. I also want fasting if I can get both, which I think I can. Obviously fasting better with Deviform, but divinity fasting sort of mitigates the reduced energy while also hitting for 3 times as much strength and dex as the card gives you. So, yeah, I think Blood Vial Fasting. I would also love to see a Bird-Faced Urn at some point in this run. Oh, okay. I don't want Jax. I don't actually love the special relic here, so what 2 cards would I not mind transforming? I think a Strike and a Defend? Or do I need the Defends? I think 2 strikes is fine. Okay, one of those was Scrawl, which is fucking amazing. The other one was another Sands of Time, which is good. Because it means I can hold on to it until I'm Divine and just smash shit. Okay, we get an upgrade, which I'm less worried about because of the meat on the bone. Omniscience upgrade seems really good. Vault upgrade seems really good. Fasting upgrade seems really good. Prostrate upgrade is actually also pretty excellent. But I think we start with Omniscience, because if I can use that to get Double Devotion in play early on, life gets a lot easier. Okay. We are taking some damage turn 1, but we cope. Do I fasting in this fight? Seems questionable. I do have the 1 miracle to mitigate that for a turn. And I take less damage if I... well... No. I'm not gonna play it turn 1. Might regret that. Ow. Okay, so... Crush Joints... Consecrate... Flurry of Blows... Vault, because I would prefer not to take all this damage to the face, please. Yeah, again, I would have loved to get a Master Reality, but Vault is just so good. Okay. I could Eruption... Strike Vigilance? Eruption, Strike, Vigilance, Defend? Let's see, Eruption, Strike would... 14 plus 10 would be just 1 shy of killing, so that sucks. Eruption... I guess Eruption, Strike... Gremlin Leader, Vigilance, Miracle, Defend. Oh, hey. So 14 plus 14, huh? That does kill. Vigilance, and then Flurry of Blows, and then this is a bunch of damage incoming, so I guess I will defend. Hopefully we go Divine this turn. I guess we definitely go Divine this turn. Let's see. Insight, draw, prostrate, because prostrate means we go Divine without having to spend the 2 on Worship. There we go. Oh, you know, I did that calculation wrong, too. I said Flurry of Blows was 18 damage while Divine. I forgot about Vajra, so it's actually more. That's 63, so if we do that and double it to 126, we win. And Meat on the Bone heals us, and Tungsten Rod is here to save the day. Or at least help. Second Worship? Gets us into Divine more consistently, so I suppose, yeah. Upgrade... Scrawl? Vault. I think Vault. That seems rather important. Courier says we go to shops even more. Cool. I'm down. Let's see. Really hoping that next event is vampires. Because bites in this deck would be amazing. Alright. Rear Slaver, Prostrate, Omniscience, Devotion. Do I bother worshipping? I mean, might as well, right? I go Divine this coming turn regardless. Or no, I go Divine this turn. Ow, a lot. Alright. You first. Oh, I got weakened. That is unfortunate. So we kill the Red Slaver, defend. Yeah, because this dealt 47, which would not have gotten us out of that situation. Actually, defend Sands of Time Strike might have done it. Yeah, I think I take a little unnecessary damage here. I have the fairy. I'd really prefer not to use it. Okay. Sands of Time 3, Sanctity, full blocks. Okay. Because Titanium Rod, or Tungsten Rod rather, says that I take no damage. Divine, Crush Joints, Flurry of Blows. Okay. And Mango heals us. Awesome. Pressure Points, we almost strike Judgment. Judgment is amusing, but doesn't actually function with Divinity, so eh. It can do amusing things to Nemesis in Act 3. Even when intangible, if you get Nemesis below 30 or upgraded 40 hit points, you can just judge Nemesis, and he dies anyway. Because it doesn't technically reduce his health, it sets it to 0. Vampires? Oh. Spin the wheel. No curses. No stabbing. I said no stabbing. You son of a bitch. Ow. Alright, I think we just rest here, right? I don't... Because I want to fight the elite. And even with Meat on the Bone... I think I would not like to... Okay, I got 189. Could go into the shop and gamble on getting something decent at the last question mark, because that could be the Coliseum or vampires, theoretically. I got some decent upgrades and relics. Do I need a third elite this act? I don't know that I do. Okay. Let's... Oh, wait. Nope. Wrong button. Oh, and we can't quite afford the frozen egg. We also can't afford White Meat Statue, but that's wholly irrelevant given our current deck situation. Prostrate and Wheel Kick are both good. Wheel Kick is card draw on sale. could go fishing for a good power here, but eh. Do I have anything I want to remove? Am I at this point looking to remove strikes? It's starting to look that way, but I think another defend might be the way to go. Though, God, I really... I've got attacks. I think remove a strike is the way to go here. Okay. Please, vampires. Damn you, Snecko. Okay. That's fine, we go Divine turn 2, which means we get a bunch of energy regardless of what the Snecko sets everything to cost. Okay, zero cost Omniscience says, probably kick the shit out of you. Sands of Time? Yeah, I feel like Omniscient Sands of Time in this position is pretty gross. Yeah, that was kind of the impression I got. Now the Prostrate, get us Divine faster. Okay. Do I beat Collector on 50 health? If I can do Omniscience Devotion things, yes. Otherwise, maybe. Do I just rest going into Collector? That feels bad. But are there any substantial upgrades that would really help? I think Wallop is probably... Yeah, let's try that. Okay. I'm not confident about this fight. But also, early Wallop is actually relatively unhelpful here. And we do want to hang on to the Sands of Time until we are Divine. Come on, Omniscience. No Omniscience. Prostrate, Prostrate. Crush Joints. Do I fasting? I don't feel like I do. 21 damage to one of the minions or to the boss. Or more to the boss, I guess, so... yeah, this was where I was not enormously confident. I possibly should have rested. Can I get up? Okay, so Omniscience Devotion. Okay, do I survive this turn if I do that? Omniscience Worship might actually be the better play. Because that gets me Divine now. And I can take out some of the minions. And not die, which seems good. Because Omniscience Devotion doesn't do anything until next turn, and currently the amount of incoming damage and the lack of block in my hand say that I just die if I don't go Divine now. So... Double Worship. Okay. 63 on the minion. Let's draw cards. .63 says you die. I block... Full block the first one, take 20 to the second. Drops us to 7 hit points. Does using the Miracle Now change much? Not much. Not zero, but not much. That being the case, let's get Study in play, because I need card draw. Okay, down to 7. guaranteed go divine next turn? No, but I can guaranteed vault next turn. So, eruption, flurry of blows, heel kick, cut through fate. And I'm on 0 energy, so I don't want to draw devotion right now. Okay. That is an improvement, for sure. That is not. Okay. But that's fine, actually, because we get devotion in play. And hopefully go divine pretty soon here. Won't be next turn, at least not guaranteed. Or do I... I'm in a fairly desperate situation here. I think the fasting may be important. Yikes. So let's see. Cut through fate. Follow up. Prostrate. Now I go divine next turn. And the fasting matters a lot less. Okay. Can I deal 144 damage this turn? Pen nib on 4, so probably not. But we can draw with Sanctity. Even Frail, the additional stuff from... Yikes. Yeah, pretty sure I die here, but let's do our best not to. And okay, 24 block 10 31. I die. Okay. But Fairy says I don't die. So get absolutely fucked. Now, that does leave me without a potion for the remainder of the run, which is unfortunate, but also I survived, at least temporarily. Okay. Heal 12, we take that. Vault or Devotion. Okay, in this position, I think an additional Devotion is good. Because even if I can't Omniscience it, getting both Devotions in play means I go Divine every other turn. I would love another Vault, but I think this is a Devotion situation. No more upgrades. Coffee Dripper actually is sort of spoken to by the meat on the bone, but also I keep taking damage. So I kind of think the Fusion Hammer, no further upgrades, with still the potential to find like a lesson learned, is the way to go here. And 5 energy is kind of badass. And the lack of block consistency in my deck says that the Coffee Dripper is probably a bad idea. No real objection to forced rests anyway. 1, 2... Or I could go more rest sites. How fucked am I against Awakened One? Kinda. I do rely on 1, 2, maybe 3. Definitely 3, maybe 4 of my powers. Which is ideal in that position, but it could be worse. Do I skip an elite to get an extra rest? Suppose that depends on how beat up I am at that point. And how likely I think I am to be able to take on some of the elites. Flurry of blows. Good start. Smash. Study. Wallop. I guess scrawl. Can I deal 10 damage? I'm gonna be slightly miffed if the answer is no. I can deal 10 damage. I just need to burn my miracle to do so. Right. Well, actually. Strike, follow up. Doesn't change anything, so... Well, wheel kick maybe draws cards that I don't want to draw without being able to play, so let's do that. I have to remember that card draw can, on occasion, be a negative. It's not common, but it happens. Prostrate Sanctity is full block. Omniscience Devotion? Oh, and if I'm omnisciencing a power, I should add that to my mental calculation against Awakened One. Not that it changes much. Okay, we got 6. I can take 2 damage and win. I think I just do... Oh, 1 damage, because Tungsten Rod. Flying Sleeves is kind of badass with the Divinity deck, because that's 18 times 2. Well, 19 times... Or, 21 times 2, because of the Vajra. Vajra is pretty kick-ass on Watcher. Ooh, can I win this fight? It's fucking iffy, but I did skip that elite. And a rare relic is good. And I can just rest. Devotion Plus is the one that I want to double. Vigilance. Scrawl. Can I get any prostrates in hand? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. And Consecrate, I suppose. Would love to have played the Devotion. Not a huge deal, but I do guaranteed go Divine beginning of next turn, and I take... Let's see, 11... 5... I take 5. Thank you, Tungsten Rod. Excellent. Get destroyed. I actually need damage, please. That will do. Cool. 5 for a Dead Branch. Could be good. Master Reality I actually want. Hate that into Awakened One, but I'll cope. I love getting single Orb Walker after double Orb Walkers. That is funny to me every time it happens. Do want more block than I have in hand at the moment. Could I... I guess I could just skip a turn, huh? Works for me. Okay. Insight. Sure, shit can't use signature move. Way too many attacks in this deck for that. How's about wheel kick? Does that get me block? A little bit. Flying sleeves, follow-up? Worship? Well, defense strike, I guess. Okay, that is technically better than what I was looking at otherwise. Crush joints, flurry of blows, sands of time. Alright. Empty body? Eh? I don't actually want... The only thing that gets me out of is wrath, and I only have one... Like, the only thing I want that to get me out of is wrath. Well, I suppose technically it could get me out of... You know what? I've been bitching about not having enough block. Let's just take it, not think about it. You know, I think I am going to skip Elite number 1 here for the shop, because I have an amount of gold that is reasonable for this. Okay, this fight's a fucking problem. In point of fact, this fight is sufficiently a problem that I'm just not gonna do anything this turn. Okay, Omniscience Devotion, good. Omniscience, Devotion plus. Okay. And then Wallop. If it's really bad, I can Flurry of Blows. Miracle for Perseverance. Or Study. Take the damage and Study? Yeah, I guess so. Shit. Okay. I think honestly at this point I need a second Study, which is not great. Let's see. Oh, he blocked. That's actually bad. Sands of time, then. Okay. Incoming damage, which is not great, but I do have a vault on hand. So, we're just gonna do that, and I go Divine, and then hopefully I just fucking kill him. Skip the Worship, skip the Prostrate, because I'm Divine this turn, and hopefully what that means is I can just win. Do I have 5 attacks to play? Maybe. Flurry of Blows. Kick. Follow up. Don't love the 4-cost Sands of Time. Flying Sleeves plus. Flying Sleeves minus. Scroll me some attacks. Crush joints. 70 damage says I win. Okay. Didn't love the stalling in that fight, but by and large, worked fine. Fear no evil is a thing. Okay. Falling. Defend, fasting, eruption. Hell, I'm half inclined to lose eruption. Because this deck... I mean, this deck could be pure calm, divinity. And as established, I kind of need block. So, sure. Actually, that feels weird. To be Watcher with no access to Wrath. Hey, would you look at that? Forced Rest. If you insist. Okay. that done, I kind of feel like I can hit the elite and the shop. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, now this actually could challenge our deck in the sense that I'm actually pretty good at going Divine every other turn, but if I do it on the wrong turn against Nemesis, it's completely worthless. We're not using the Miracle to attack turn 1. Maybe an issue, but it's 20 damage, and I'd rather hold on to it for a more useful turn, ideally turn 3. Okay. I guess fasting, right? Like, I can afford that here. And then just vault, cause... Alright, Omniscience, Double Devotion. Can I afford any of that? That's actually kind of questionable. Crush Joints, Fear No Evil. Sadly, Wallop is completely worthless in this position. Because you get as much block as unblocked damage that you dealt, which is terrible. Can I do anything that gets me significant block? Empty Body twice? Omniscience, double Empty Body? Sure, actually. That gives me a fair amount of energy to work with. Omniscience. Double Empty Body. Get another Empty Body. That actually worked out reasonably well. Flurry and get Devotion in play. Okay. Take 10. That could have gone worse. Okay. Can I go Divine this turn? Because that would be really fucking good. Because right now I'm going Divine next turn if I play the Devotion, which is of no value to me. How about if I Miracle Sanctity? Prostrate only gains me 2 mantra. Fucking A. Okay. I mean, it's block, so sure. This is awkward as hell. Study, I guess, Master Reality. No, Devotion Vigilance. Because while it is going to be inconvenient that I'm going Divine this coming turn, I can at least set up to gain a bunch of energy and potentially do useful things with that. Okay. 5 mantra says all I need is one other mantra card next turn to go Divine. I have a pen-nibbed attack, which is a disgusting amount of damage to waste here. Can I just block this turn? Let's see. Double Prostrate is 3 mantra. Gets me... like, it wastes mantra. This full blocks, though. Foresight, I suppose. God, I hate stalling in this fight, but this is going to be a stupid amount of damage if I can do it correctly. Skip the defend. Possibly cut through Fate's Valuable here. Okay. Divine on the right turn. good. Now what can I do about it? 144 damage. Flying slips. Okay. Strike dummy is actually welcome. Tantrum. I mean, it adds wrath back into the thing. Inner piece is probably the correct pick here. And while the correct pick ordinarily would be, stop taking fucking, cards, I do actually get refunded for those. In the sense that, ooh. Okay, is that on Omniscience? Is that on... Yeah, Omniscience is stupid. First inclination was Devotion Plus, but no. That's Dolly's Mirror on Omniscience Plus. Question card, also not bad. Don't, as established, not as worried about Rushdown. Do I care about Hand Agreed? Not really. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's amusing, but my Sands of Time is gonna kill shit when Divine pretty commonly. Had I the money for the shovel, I would be kind of tempted by that, just in case I don't need to rest at a rest site. Is this a remove defend sort of situation? Take evaluate, remove defend? Fuck it. Question card. See if I can't get something fun. Like Mercury Hourglass, that's fun. Okay, are we fighting Reptomancer, or are we fighting, Giant Head? Giant Head, actually, we fight pretty well, because Vault keeps the stacks of slow on Giant Head. And we have enough setup time with Giant Head to go Divine pretty quick. Reptomancer is a much tougher fight. If we had, like, Gremlin Horn, obviously, it would be much easier, but in our current position, I would definitely prefer to fight Giant Head. Fuck. Sometimes you just ask for what you need, and the universe says no. Alright. Mercury Hourglass, saving our bacon here, for the record. Devotion, study, worship, take 8. Not great, could be worse. Alright. Wallop. Yikes. Okay. Wheel kick. Wallop wheel kick, I guess. Vigilance? Or just defend. God, Mummy Hand would be amazing in this deck. I guess defend, right? That saves more hit points. Does lower our odds of, God, why couldn't you have been free damage? Okay. Definitely taking more here. As established, we are not great at this fight in particular. Okay. Weave is free damage. We take that, even if it's not enormously helpful by and large. 8 energy says scroll first. 18 damage to all. 21 by 2. Can I pen nib here? Yeah, I can. Right? Probably. get a low-cost attack here. Yeah, cut through fate, then Sands time. And win. Okay. So we were bad at that fight, but we do get more fruit, which says more max HP, which on a run that started with me giving up max HP, God, Bowling Bash would have been fucking amazing in that combat, but, actually, you know what? I am fighting, Awakened One, which says that that's still good. Fuck it, I guess we're resting. 3 question marks into this. I don't feel like the deck needs anything else. Oh, hey. Shit, yeah, bronze scales, I guess? Mental Fortress, not bad, but not great. I'm not stance dancing enough for Mental Fortress to be really good. Bronze scales is cool, though. Crescendo? Eh. Fairy in a bottle would be cool, but I can't do that shit. Due to my own decisions. Way to go, my own decisions. Yet again, you fuck things up for me. Let's see, do I want to bring him low or... Yeah, sure. Yeah, 5 energy is great. No potions, less great. Let's do that. Omniscience. Omniscience. And now we can do some silly shit. Omniscience, Devotion, Omniscience. Fear no evil? Get me into calm. Let's see. Could just Omniscience worship and fuck shit up. Yeah, I'm down with that. There we go. Flash, bam, Alakazam. You are all really fucked. Cool. Double Omniscience, pretty gross. Ooh, double spikers, also pretty gross. Omniscience, Omniscience. Let's see, we got Devotion Plus. And, I mean, fuck it, right? Just go Divine turn 1. Cool. Devaform? Let's see. Holding Bash says you die. Follow-up says you die. Devaform is just hilarious. Inner Peace into Devotion says Divinity next turn plus... let's say I take 8 damage here, which isn't awesome, but it's fine. I'm resting before the boss fight anyway. Go Divine again. Let's see. Start with a Defend. Follow up, Crush Joints. Take 3, well 2. Study, Foresight. Take nothing else because I don't think that I need to. Wallop in this position. I don't remember how Wallop works here, so... I think if I empty body, prostrate, wallop. Okay. Interesting. That's what I thought. So the wallop finishes dealing damage, and I take return damage from the thorns before the wallop gets to give me shield. So Spiker's in that position, kind of nasty. That said, we go into the final boss fight at full health. We are not doing a heart run, in case anybody hadn't noticed that I haven't picked up any of the keys, because frankly, I'm a little worried about trying to do some dumb shit like that right now. Oh, should have Flurry of Blows first. That's fine, I suppose. Do that. Prostrate. Crush Joints. Devotion, which I'm aware gives it strength. Not my first choice, but frankly, we're just gonna deal with that by virtue of going Divine. Hey, you're fucking dead. Let's see. Wallop for 26 damage. Yeah, I'll do that. And then finish you off. Foresight seems less important than some things here. Fasting seems important generally. Yeah, yikes. Don't love it. We're definitely not playing Rushdown. Ow. Okay, Omniscience. Omniscience. Double Devotion. And double Worship. Excellent. Flurry of Blows. Follow up. Sash Whip. I've apparently generated at some point. Wheel Kick. Cut Through Fate. Can I get some more attacks, actually? So I can tank this hit. That's actually fine. Would actually love to get the Master Reality in play, but I think we just block. And punch him again. Which is kind of a sad next turn, because we go Divine and then just kick his ass a bit. Oh god, what a waste of the pen nib. That should have been Sans time. So that I could pen nib the other thing. Skip Vault. Go immediately Divine again. Yep. 48 damage for 48 block. As established earlier, Wallop is a silly card in a Divinity deck. Establishment, actually quite handy in this position. Consecrate, I believe Scroll Sanctity eventually. Okay. Prostrate. Master Reality is actually handy here. Master Reality, Flying Sleeves, Sash Whip, doesn't really matter, but amuses me. So follow-up Sash Whip, actually. And then we go Divine again next turn. And simply win. Okay. That was Ascension 7. Little rocky, but we beat it. We did not beat the heart. I don't feel that bad about it. Hey, Ascension 8 unlocked. Alright. 1069. Nice. Ooh. Okay. Should have been drinking more coffee. Okay, Ascension 8 elites are tougher. That's good, because I was totally handling all the elites with no problems last time. Nobody go back and check the footage. Alright. We have card to obtain, 3 random potions, transform 2, or boss swap. Okay, of those options, I don't love damage for transform 2, because that could go really good or really bad. Or super mid, I suppose. Though honestly, in this case, mid is probably bad. Choose a card to obtain could be good, could be bad. It's not going to be a rare card, might be an uncommon. 3 random potions, not terrible, necessarily. Could be incredible. Could be 3 fucking Farina bottles, or 2 Farina bottles and a fruit juice. But in this position, I'm pretty sure boss swap is where I want to go. Now, this could screw me over pretty bad, but, could also be a hell of a start to the run. Hexaghost says I actually don't need all of that health, so Transform 2 could be really good. But I think in this position, not knowing what I get from those transforms, we obtain Cursed Key. Okay. If we're not worried about making this a heart run, that's not bad. Because I can just ignore treasure chests. That is an option. So, what does our path look like? I can get 2 elites up the left side, 3 up the right, but that forces 2 shops if I go that path. No. I can do 3 without that, but with basically no upgrades. My inclination is mix upgrades and elites up the left-hand side here. Alright, hey Jawworm. We got 4 energy, so you are in a worse position than usual. Alright. Vigilance Eruption Strike? That doesn't actually do anything for me, so... I just need to draw a singular damage card. And I win. Empty Body, Sash Whip, Protect. Protect is better than normal, in that I have 4 energy. And it's a block-dense card. Sash Whip also does positive things for me here. Empty Body could be energy generation, could be just get my ass out of Wrath. Of the 3, I think Empty Body is the way to go, so that I can play Wrath slightly more recklessly. Upgrade a card, we are going with Eruption, thank you very much. Because even on 4 energy, life is easier with upgraded Eruption. And we full block. And then probably just straight up kill this turn. Yes. Do I bother going out of Wrath? I don't think that I do. I am webbed here. But I've only got 8 incoming damage, which means I can just hop back into Vigilance and kill with a single attack card here. Yeah, okay, Curse Key, pretty solid start. Fear No Evil is also a thing. Fear No Evil Empty Body generates energy. Prostrate, I don't mind an early mantra card, but let's try to stance in this deck a little bit. Remove a card. That's going to be a defend at this point. Alright. Could Empty Body strike, but I don't actually need to Empty Body, so I'm in a better position if I simply wait Sure, I guess. Eruption bottom deck, that's fine, because you can't affect the amount of damage I output. That was your friend who died turn 1. Talk to the hand. Okay, now I want a tantrum. Smith in this position. I believe we Smith talk to the hand, because better block is better. Alright, Lagavulin. We talk to the hand Vigilance, turn 1, and then erupt as soon as we can. Eruption, strike, strike. And because he's not attacking, the Fear No Evil does not trigger me back into Calm. That said, I've got enough ways back into Calm that I'm not as worried about taking some hits here. You know, I got a potion. What if I just don't take damage this turn? That seems cool. Oh, never mind. What if I almost don't take damage this turn? Calculated question mark. Wrath, strike, Fear No Evil, defend. I hate to use the empty body, but it means I take no damage, so do that. And just strike, strike wins. That was a pretty damn good Lagavulin in the fight, and I get my speed potion back. Because we're stance dancing, Rushdown is good in this deck. Gather gold for damage. Yes, okay. Yeah, this is the smallest kind of chest. We are absolutely not taking it. There are 3 kinds of chests. I'm willing to open the largest kind. Am I willing to lose 16 HP into the next fight? Yeah, pretty much. And free rushdown. Yep, that was worth it. Gremlin Knob. I'd ask how you've been, but angry is usually the answer, so. Okay. I think we do the same damn thing I did last run, and just tank damage on this turn to get a quicker kill. Or, hold on. Or we just don't tank damage this turn. I mean, we tank a bit, but... not sufficient to full block. Could actually empty body Vigilance here, which would full block, and I can definitely kill next turn. Yeah, okay, I'm cool with that. Warpaint, alright. Wave of the Hand says weakness, and I didn't take that Sash Whip, so that feels valuable, though Flying Sleeves with, Talk to the Hand is also good. That's 6 block, and 8 damage. Yeah, I think I prefer that. Warpaint says 2 defense get upgraded, I ain't mad about it. Do I need to rest prior to the next 2 combats? I don't think so. So Smith, Fear No Evil, Empty Body, or Flying Sleeves. Flying Sleeves is an additional 4 damage. This is an additional 3. Or I could gain 4 block from Vigilance, or I could gain 3 from Empty Body. That to me says either Flying Sleeves or Vigilance. I think I get Flying Sleeves. Okay. Talk to the Hand, Vigilance, Strike Plus, take a bit. That is an aggro louse. Get the rush down and play defend, defend, Fear No Evil Strike, I guess. Because that full blocks. Love me some Talk to the Hand. Flying Sleeves. fine. Okay, now we are getting fucked up here, but that's kind of fine. We roll. Strike, yeah. Colorless potion. Hey, potions are cool, right? We remember how much fun those are. God, okay, this deck needs a mental fortress fast. Blue Slaver. Yeah, okay. Vigilance. Eruption. Strike. Empty Fist. Empty Body. Full block, you're down to 12. I win with 2 strikes. Or a strike and a Flying Sleeves. Or technically just the Flying Sleeves. Omniscience, sold. I have no further questions. Thank you for asking. Okay, do I do this fight on 20 health? I think I do, if only because I can, I have the speed potion, and I'm willing to use both potions in this fight. As established, turn 2 is only going to be 6 damage, so rush down, eruption, talk to the hand, strike, empty fist. Okay, damage racing shouldn't be that bad. Okay, and I drew double defend plus here, so we good. And with the talk to the hand, I think we're in a pretty damn good position. I actually don't feel a need for the Omniscience at all in this fight. And then I guess back into Calm, because even without the Mental Fortress, that's valuable, because it allows me to generate energy on this turn. If I go Empty Body, Fear No Evil, back into Calm, Strike, I'm already full blocking, but we defend anyway, because we got the energy, so sure. Okay, Empty Fist, Fear No Evil, Strike, full blocks, but again, we have the spare energy. I'm liking where this deck is going. I'm seeing distinct potential. Do I bother getting back out of Wrath? That's buffing this turn. And I have numerous ways out. Okay. Flying Sleeves. Strike. Vigilance. Take 1? Yes. Empty Fist and win. Okay. Won the boss fight, taking a single point of damage. And would you look at that, we get another vault. Life is good. Okay. That's interesting. That's actually a fairly tempting empty cage. I am a little short on relics, so I wouldn't mind the Calling Bell. But getting a defend and a strike out of this deck could make it go pretty fucking fast. This is the kind of deck that wants to be pared down. Yeah, I think that's an empty cage. Lose 1 strike, 1 defend. Yeah, this deck could use a Tantrum, could use like 2 Mental Fortresses. Ideally 2 would be great, but I would settle for 1. We're already on 4 energy, which is great. Let's see, we have 2 early shops. Which one do I want to go to? One leads me straight into the Burning Elite, but I get an upgrade first. The other leads me into regular elites, but I get an upgrade first. 2 elites in either path. It's a little sad. I would like more, actually. Because I feel like this deck is kind of zooming. 1, 2, 3 upgrades. Possibly 4 on that path. 1, 2... 3 if I skip the second elite. So, I believe the right-hand path is the one we want to go to. Hey, Shelled Parasite. Long time no see. Love to say I missed you. I'd be lying like a son of a bitch. Alright. Vigilance, defend, strike, doesn't matter. Block on that turn. Got 14 incoming this turn. Talk to the hand. Flying sleeves. Defend. Strike plus. Okay. The Omniscience actually doesn't have a great target in this deck, which is a bit of a problem. Do that, do that, do that. Cool. Lose the Explosive Potion for the Regen Potion. Mental Fortress, there you are. Alright. Upgrade all strikes and defends, or remove a card? Remove a strike at this point. Because I have the upgraded defense, those are pulling their weight at this point. 400 gold into the shop, says Kunai, without a fucking doubt. Yup. Kunai, Master of Strategy, is unfortunately beyond our price range. The study, I believe, is superfluous in this deck. Ideally, we find another way into Wrath, though. I'm certainly not purchasing a Juzu Bracelet. Card removal, we want another strike out of here. Definitely need another source of Wrath. Wouldn't hate the Fear No Evil, but I think we save our gold for a shop in Act 3. Okay. Mental Fortress, Fear No Evil, strike. Hold on to the Flying Sleeves for a future turn. Okay. Omniscience Mental Fortress is actually pretty good if I draw that first. Okay. Vigilance. Defend. Ooh, the negative of this enemy is that the Talk to the Hand simply doesn't work. Eruption. Talk to the Hand. Flying Sleeves. And Vault, because I would rather not take a bunch of damage, please. Fear No Evil. Empty Fist. And win. Okay. Double Rush Down is quite good. Jesus, I guess get all the powers in play, huh? It's actually fairly positive. Yikes, I guess. Vigilance, defend. That's not ideal. It'd be cool to actually do damage to the enemy, but here we are. Eruption, talk to the hand. Fear No Evil. Empty Fist. Strike. Defend plus is good. Vigilance into Eruption. Draws some cards I want, but also some shit I don't care as much about. Let's see. I can, however, Fear No Evil, Vault. Okay. Flying Sleeves. Empty Fist. Block. Block. Can I... Okay, do I have an attack to play? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Foresight. Feels slow in this deck, actually. That feels like it slows us down. Evaluate, not terrible, though... Again, I really would like just another source of wrath. Mental Fortress is our priority upgrade here, without a doubt. Max HP Slavers, not great. That said, Omniscience... Yikes. Omniscience costs all our energy, but that seems really important to get double Mental Fortress into play. We will, in fact, be using, I think, 2 potions for the Burning Elite. One for Discovery, because I have no idea what this will be, but it could be really good. Ooh, Vault. Vault is good. And one for Regen Potion, because I'm taking some damage this fight, and it's not going to be over soon, so... Let's see... Rushdown Vault. Okay. There we go. Vigilance, Rushdown, Talk to the Hand, Empty Fist, Empty Body. Okay. That full blocks, I regain health. Life is good. We enter Wrath. We continue doing Wrath things. But if we continue doing Wrath things too much, then I take a bunch of damage, so let's do Calm things. Do I bother re-entering Wrath here? I guess I do. I'm easily blocking. Into Calm, Empty Fist. I mean, Vigilance, I guess, right? Give me stuff to do next turn. Okay, assuming I take no damage this fight, I end it at full health. Let's see. No guarantees of that, but so far so good. Okay. Empty Fist, Empty Body, I guess. And we deal 32 damage. Calm, Defend, Flying Sleeves. Yeah, double Mental Fortress is the MVP of this fight without a doubt. Okay. Took no damage to triple max HP Slavers. That seems good. That feels like what I should be striving for in every combat. Sadly, no effect from Talk to the Hand this fight. But we can go ahead and put damage on the sentry turn 1. Let's see what else we got. Okay, Rushdown. Eruption seems questionable. On the other hand, it guarantees me a kill. And I have a bunch of ways out of... Let's see, I draw 2 cards. No, I draw 4 cards. Yeah, I can get out of Wrath here. Flying Sleeves, Fear No Evil. And full block. I believe I am now made frail, which matters less with the Mental Fortress. And then we Omniscience. Could Omniscience Vault? Wouldn't be enormously valuable. Could Omniscience Vigilance? Yeah, I mean, I guess, right? Hopefully this fight doesn't last too much longer. Full block that. Empty body. Evil. Defend doesn't matter here, but go ahead and vault. Eruption. Flying Sleeves. Alright. Crescendo, that is another way into Wrath. Would love it upgraded, but we cope. We skip this chest because it's a basic chest, and I have no interest. Thank you very much. Let's see. What is our ideal upgrade here? Probably either Omniscience or Vault. Though the other Rushdown is good. Basically everything that gives us energy refund at the moment. Transform 2. I actually kind of like where the deck's at. I'd rather not lose HP. Turn 1 strength is a thing. Transform 2 isn't bad, per se. But the upgraded strike and defense are the things that I would be transforming, which I don't love as much with this. So I think we probably, without a way to regain health, like if we had bites already, I would say get jaxed, no question. But I think A, bites would slow this deck down too much, and B, turn 1 strength has potential to be valuable. So, Book of Stabbing. Okay. Also, if we can get a Clockwork Souvenir, that strength becomes permanent, which is kind of kick-ass. I guess Empty Fist Vault? Or just take some damage here to deal some damage. I think, this is a damage race. Let's come out of it looking better. And I have the kunai, which helps. What if I Forge Potion here? Should have done that first, but I would like the additional block, please. Rushdown, Rushdown. Vigilance Crescendo? That feels wild, actually, but see how it goes. Yikes. Okay, didn't do it perfect. I have some questions about my own methods. What if I fucked up? I think it's possible, just possible. I may have goofed a bit. We are gonna Speed Potion, defend here, but yikes, I was definitely anticipating drawing a way out of that Wrath, and didn't. Ow, a bunch. Okay. Mental Fortress says, fuck you. Alright. Better. Vigilance, strike, defend, says I take 1? Yeah, which is unfortunate. I get another wound, but I got nothing in the draw pile, so Omniscience is of no value, unless of course I play Eruption, and then suddenly I gotta reshuffle my deck and I have stuff in the draw pile. Okay, that is a thing with potential, but frankly not that much potential. What if I just... Flying Sleeves... Vault? Vigilance Vault? Yeah, that feels right. Okay. Eruption. Draws cards. Flying Sleeves deals damage. Fear no evil finishes the fight. Preserved Insect. Okay. Act 3 elites got much easier. Mental Fortress. Excellent. Okay, that has incredible potential, because now I can Omniscience one of the Mental Fortresses and just play the other one, and that gives me 18 block every time I switch stances. That is pretty excellent. Just need to get out of this fight, and then we are not necessarily in the clear, but definitely in a relatively good position to handle Collector. Shame to waste that turn 1 strength, but we cope. Okay. Do we have a Rushdown in play? We don't. So... Fear no evil... Full blocks. Awesome. Strike. Flying Sleeves. And I guess a defend for the road. We hold on to the crescendo so we can go nuts at a later date. Excellent. We crescendo. Draw a bunch of cards. Do that. We... Empty Fist. Honestly, I could probably just Eruption here again, because it kind of doesn't matter. Nothing 0 cost, but still. That kills you. I can just stance my way out of this one. Damage, enter Wrath, and win. Okay. No damage there. Feel reasonably good about, Empty Mind says draw cards and gain potentially 18 block. Flurry of Blow is actually pretty good in this deck. Just because, theoretically, I'm doing a bunch of stance dancing. Really would like more Wrath and Calm, ideally, that don't exhaust. I probably have enough Calm, at least for the moment. Do I want Flurry of Blows? It's potentially extra damage. Yeah, why not? Does slow the deck down just a hair, but I think I have enough strength to go ahead and get Vault reduced cost. Okay. Turn 1 strength. What do we do with that? We punch, obviously. We Omniscience one of the Mental Fortresses. And we get Rushdown in play. Okay. Feel pretty good about that. Mental Fortress, defend, strike, I suppose. Works better if I've got cards that allow me to actually change stances. Let's see. Talk to the Hand obviously needs to be applied up here. Empty Fist plus... for sure up here. Eruption Flying Sleeves? I mean, yeah, I have a stupid amount of block here. Eruption, Fear no evil. And I might as well, right? That gives me options next turn. But yeah, 96 block. Purely on the back of just stance dancing. Okay. Crescendo. Flurry. 22. $28. Flurry. Vigilance. Flurry. Eruption. Flying sleeves. Do we vault here? That feels okay. Because that means we get to avoid the debuff for an additional turn. Yeah, I've done everything I can as far as the energy. Just because I'm not getting attacked, I could damn near go infinite with an attack incoming, but yeah, vigilance. Well, not flying sleeves, then vigilance. And with no way into wrath, that should be the end of my turn. Though having 5 dexterity is nice in this fight, and is going to make the debuff significantly less unpleasant. And again, the debuff is not affecting our mental fortress, so even with frail, we still block a shitload. Which of course matters even less when he's not attacking. And yeah, that's fine. Okay, incoming damage, maybe. Unless, of course, just win. Like that. Okay. That was a pretty solid collector fight. Get some liquid bronze, get devotion, Deus Ex Machina, Conjure Blade. Deus Ex Machina is not bad. Gets us a little energy. Not that I'm certain that we need it. Conjure Blade has potential in this position. Devotion's too slow for this deck. I'm half tempted to skip entirely. But Conjure Blade, I think, has the most potential here. Fusion Hammer says no upgrades. We don't love, but I kind of have all the shit I need to upgrade upgraded. Wouldn't mind a Rushdown, Crescendo, or what's your upgrade, huh? Sponge X+1. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Wouldn't mind that, but I don't think it's necessary. I think we are in a relatively good position here. And it's possible this run goes to Heart. Definitely no Velvet Choker, so Fusion Hammer it is. I would still take a Tantrum in this deck, but other than that, I'm pretty happy with where it's at. And I mean, I guess another Mental Fortress, I don't have an upper limit on the number of those I would take, really. It's probably superfluous to keep taking them at this point, but yeah. Why block with cards when you can just jump around and be a dodge tank, I guess? Okay. I don't mind some events here. On the other hand, let's see, that's a rest, because it can't be an upgrade, so I'm not as worried about hitting those. I could do 3 elites, or I could do 2 elites and a shop. Kind of more inclined to the latter. 2 elites and a shop. Hey, Darklings, what's going on? Flurry of blows. The only negative here is, I really can't do much about, the fact that I don't get to... Okay, there we go. Rush down, fear no evil. Flurry of blows, crescendo. Flurry of blows. Lightning sleeves. And do full block. Hey man, how's it going? How's your internet holding up today? Mental Fortress rush down. Empty fist. Flurry of blows. Could eruption, but it wouldn't be worth it, so do that, I suppose. How's it going? Okay, we got both mental fortresses in play. I think this is a vigilance into eruption into expunger. It's good 2:30 a.m. and after. Not a lot of people use it, so yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I'm going to be up some weird hours this week. I've got a medical procedure that involves a fair amount of anesthetic, and the ketamine always makes me fairly unconscious. Do we have any damage that I can use? No, but I just need to deal enough to take out the middle one. Okay. Which we can do. Excellent. Indignation. That is a card that says Wrath. We take those. Falling, lose a defend, no problem. Lose 4 max HP, which I don't love, but we cope. Stream lagged about my leg. Oh, yeah. So every 2 months I have, only lags when I speak. Yeah, I mean, it's traditional. No, it's, yeah, my leg is... You know, it's nerve damage, but every 2 months I get ketamine infusions, and it's 3 in a week. So it always fucks with my sleep schedule because it guarantees I'm sleeping during the day. I have a chemically enforced sleep. Yes, I will in fact fight the Sphere Guardians. Do that. Defend... Indignation. Rush down. Flurry. Empty fist. Full blocks. Oh, hope it's not annoying. No, it's, not too bad. I mean, hell, ketamine is a party drug for a lot of people. They hallucinate on it. I don't have that effect. Which is fine. I'm not really looking for a party drug. Just want the leg to hurt less, which it works for. And point of fact, I just sleep on ketamine, which is fine. Don't need it to do anything else for me. You do tend to wind up, in my experience, with a bit of a hangover the following day after any of the infusions, but it ain't bad. And I'll certainly take it over the general pain in my leg. Let's see. I think we want to vault here. Yes. Okay, get the burns out of hand. When am I playing other games? You know, probably I'll play some Doom Eternal in the next, or not Doom Eternal, but whatever the new one, the Doom the Dark Ages. Just came out and is on Game Pass, which means I don't have to pay extra for it, which is nice. But I definitely would like to get into that. Stalker 2 is on my list, but god, my list is long. Let's... That... Excellent. Guria, that gives us a thing to do at rest sites. Okay, no objection. Haven't seen Dark Ages. Yeah, it just came out, so I will be doing that soonish. But I don't know exactly when. Stalker Anomaly? Nice. I've played some of the early ones, but it's been a little bit. The Mental Fortress in play. Fear no Evil. Rush down. No need for a Conjure Blade. Game messing around with blood pressure? Yeah, I mean, for sure. It's pretty well designed in that aspect. In that you are generally terrified to do pretty much anything in the game. At night with the blood... Yeah. Nighttime in Stalker games is terrifying. Like, intentionally so. I know the game devs designed it to be, but yikes. Okay, let's see. Indignation. Talk to the hand. It blows. And the Fear no Evil doesn't really help me here. Let's see. It feels like Fear no Evil Empty Fist. Yes. Flurry of Blows. Crescendo. Flurry of Blows. And we are out of energy. That's fine. Yeah, Stalker is terrifying in a, like, particularly Eastern European kind of way. I don't know how otherwise to describe it, but... yeah, that's enough. Okay. Bowling Bash, Cut Through Fate, Evaluate. Evaluate is solid block, but I don't really need block. Bowling Bash is multi... damage. Most annoying thing in the game is finding the repair kit's compatible with the gun you want to repair. Yes, I recall that being a thing. Yeah. I also remember the, like, invisible anomalies that would just sneak up on you and completely chunk you to death. Yeah, bowling... In case I come across Reptomancer, Bowling Bash seems good. Okay, 399 gold into the shop. Omamori is a little late, though technically we could get Mind Bloom still. I would actually completely avoid elites in that case. So, you know, Omamori plus Whetstone. 2 random attacks get upgraded. Oh, the bloodsuckers? Yeah. Ugh. Not a fan. Let's see. Do I have 2 attacks to upgrade? Genuine question. It does not look like I do, so I guess I don't pay for that. Do I remove another strike? I don't really feel a need to, though I suppose it does make the deck move faster, especially since I just added the bowling bash. Also, the little dog anomaly things are not scary in the same way, but when you get a group of them, they're pretty nasty. Ooh, Panacea. I would like, please. And I guess medical kit ain't bad. What, allows me to remove dazed from... and potentially remove wounds. Yeah. Oh, and the rat. Yeah. Christ. You're bringing back all kinds of memories. And I'm down to 1 gold, so we probably leave. Well, you're not. Mind Bloom. Keep shooting right next to them. Yeah. That's the worst thing when you get a small target in a game. You're like, I have you, and then you don't. Alright. Omamori also makes me a hell of a lot more comfortable in this fight in particular. Yeah, on my clips channel from my Oblivion Remastered playthrough, I put up the full highlights from my playthrough, and it's like a half-hour video, but there is a clip in there of just a mudcrab, like one of the most basic enemies in the game. It's tiny, it's easy to kill, it's got no hit points, it doesn't even deal that much damage. But a mudcrab comes out of the water at me, and I shoot my bow right above it and miss, and I'm like, oh shit, and I back up and I shoot right below it and miss, and then I back up and finally take it out. But it's just one of those, like, embarrassing things where I'm like, I know that I'm not usually that bad at video games, but oh boy, did I not demonstrate that. Okay. Eruption Empty Fist? Eruption Flurry of Blows, Empty Fist. And then we don't use the last attack just in case. Panacea, I suppose, is free. Traditional thing. Anxiety. Plus anxiety. Yeah. Like, I do not... yeah, let's draw some cards. Brush down. Sleeves. Empty body. And don't play any more attacks. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever played Titanfall 2, but there's an enemy that's basically a little droid, think about the size of, like, those rats, maybe a little bigger, but they run at you and explode in proximity, and it is one of the most fucking annoying enemies in the game. Because if you don't see it coming fast enough, you're just dead. Especially when you're playing on, like, the really high difficulties. That's why I always appreciate when an enemy's enormous, because it means I can hit them for sure. Flurry of Blows, Indignation. Flurry of Blows. Empty Fist. Vigilance. And we don't play the Flurry of Blows, because I prefer not to use the Omamori charges. Yeah, the... mostly like Muslim survival games like Stalker. Muslim and survival games, rather. Interesting. So, what would you say, at least in the mainstream, the kind of thing I might have played? Like, what Muslim games? Are you talking about purely Islamic developers? Or locally produced games? Oh, Milsim. Sorry. Gotcha. Yeah. Military simulation. I gotcha. Sorry. I switched where the L and the S were in that word. Milsim. Gotcha. No worries. Yeah, okay. So Milsim, like Arma or something of that nature. Arma's always been a little hardcore for my taste, but it's a damn good game. Win. Okay. Didn't get cursed. Hooray. Scrawl is a thing? Sure. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so Milsim and survival games. So Arma, so... Escape from Tarkov, maybe. Okay, I would add an Apotheosis to this deck. Panic Button, also not bad. Purity, kind of a thing. Yeah, I could only play Squad a few years ago, didn't have enough money to buy other games. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I definitely had that period, particularly in my teenage years, where, or honestly, even as a kid, I had a GameCube many eons ago, and I played the hell out of whatever games I had, because I didn't have, Ready or Not is one that I would love to get into, and I just haven't. Every time I look at its price on Steam, the price is high enough that I'm like, I'm not gonna hop into it right now. But it looks very fun. Do you play Rainbow Six Siege at all? Because I definitely had a period where I was doing that. And even the casual lobbies of that got really kind of sweaty. And I was just like, yeah, I'm okay. Okay. Good community, right or not? Yeah, it definitely looks like it. I've seen some, like, really good highlights of that game, and it looks very fun, and I just haven't hopped into it myself. Wow, all the chests are lame this run. That's fine. Okay. We panic button here, I guess. Or not. Has a lot of European players. Yeah, I've definitely seen that. It's apparently relatively popular in Russia, I've seen. Omniscience. Ooh, that may have been a mistake. Omniscience, Fear No Evil? Omniscience, Talk to the Hand? Omniscience, Vigilance, I guess. Used to play with a guy from the US, had a full team, hopped in every night, hell yeah. I miss when I had time to just do that all the time. Honestly, I could make time. I should. But I'm getting a local D&D game, or hopping into a local D&D game, so that's going to be a chunk of my time now. Which I don't mind. I'm gonna keep streaming, so it's just one night out of the week. Oh, lost your PC. That sucks. Yeah, I've definitely kind of been in that situation where I'm having a lot of fun with something and then the hardware craps out on me. And it's just never a good time. Can this deck go infinite and kill transients? Probably not. Fist. 3. Indignation. 3. Yeah, I can get out of calm, but not back into it here. Good instincts. Just eruption, because I'm taking no damage here. Put a screwdriver on the motherboard. It hurts even worse when you do it to yourself. Radiohead said it best. You do it to yourself, da-do-do, and that's what really hurts. PC immediately went off. Oh, yeah, no, I had a PC... I didn't do that, but I had a PC motherboard just completely give up on me at one point. Shorted the motherboard. Oh, it hurts. Yeah. Vault, I guess. Yeah, I've definitely broken some shit over the years trying to fix it. No, the PC I had, not even PC, like laptop I had before the one that I'm currently using to stream, just basically blue screened on me at one point. Which definitely sucked, but wasn't really anything I could do about it. Let's see. Good instincts, panic button? Yeah, because there's no more turns I need to block, so we good. Wheel Kick may have a place in this deck, but I think we don't want to add any more cards. Okay, this is what Bowling Bash is here for. That's mostly a good thing, but I do hate that I'm missing putting one of the mental fortresses into play. It could be worse. Oh, nice. And with the Panacea turn 1, I get to keep the strength. Fucking sweet. Okay. That is a thing. Flurry of Blows, you. Indignation. Back into Calm. Flurry of Blows. Surprised the laptop hasn't blue screened on you yet. CPU land started making a loud sound. Yeah, my old one definitely ran the fan pretty fucking loud for a little bit there. I'm not sure what the exact problem was, but it definitely was making unhappy sounds. No, in the US we have a holiday after Thanksgiving called Black Friday, and there's always big sales. And so I got this laptop for a couple $100 cheaper than it would have been otherwise. But definitely was glad to get it. It's better than Thorns, probably. Tantrum, there we are. Looking for that all game. Know what that means? I don't. Okay, Panacea says we keep the strength, which is great. Bowling Bash says you go away. Panic Button says... Okay, well, I could keep the strength or I could take no damage. I'm more inclined to that. Mental Fortress... Omniscience... Mental Fortress... Eruption... Take 2... okay. Scroll... Rush down... Flurry of Blows... no. Top of the hand... Vigilance... Flurry of Blows... Tantrum for a bunch of block... Redraw the Tantrum itself. Fucking sweet. Do that, and run out of energy. Do I take the Bottled Miracle? Because I could just end this fight. Kind of feel like that's the way to go. Yeah, I definitely, when my machines start making weird noises, I get very concerned. Like, do I need to take it apart and clean the fan? Because I'm always worried that I'm going to make a mistake and damage it further. Fuck it. Rush down. Crescendo. Flurry of Blows. Tantrum, Flying Sleeves. Cool. That was worth it. Empty Fist again, huh? That's an Empty Fist minus. I don't think we add that. Oh, damn. And I'm out of coffee. CPU raised the fan speed? Yeah, distinctly possible. I think remove our last defend. And let's see, we're not fighting Reptomancer. Kind of hoping for Giant Head. Cool, works for me. Let's... Mental Fortress, rush down. Talk to the hand. Could keep the strength, could panic button. He's probably not attacking me next turn, so I'm just gonna do that. Hey, look at that, he's attacking. That's actually theoretically fine, as long as I play some source of... calm or something. So we're just going to Omniscience, Fear No Evil. And Bolt and Dash. And I won't Empty Fist because it's probably more valuable next turn. They can do that? Yeah. Basically, what it's doing when that happens is that it's detecting that whatever the processes you're having the GPU do are raising the internal temperature of the machine, and so the fan starts working harder, which is generally good. It's supposed to help, but also can, obviously being a machine part, can break down over time. There we go. Blood Vial's a little late here, but we take it. Lesson learned. Also, too late. Given that we are not doing the heart fight, we're just going here and resting. Could I survive this without resting? Maybe. Am I gonna fuck around and find out? I think not. Flurry of Blows. Omniscience. Mental Fortress. What's my real name? Jeremy. Jeremy. Okay. Not perfect block, but not bad. Uh-oh, do I get an Apotheosis here? Damn shame. Panache is actually not bad here. Alright. Panacea... Indignation... Bowling Bash... Flying Sleeves... Empty Fist... Flurry of Blows... Vault... sadly I cannot use the Talk to the Hand properly, but worse. Flurry of Blows, Talk to the Hand, Tantrum. Nusrat. Okay, cool. I'm sure Americans have, you know, trouble pronouncing it, but it's certainly interesting. And meaning no offense to the local culture, it's more interesting than Muhammad or Ahmed, because I've certainly met a lot of those from your area of the world. I understand why, same reason you meet a lot of Hispanic Jesuses. Just religious background, but I was one time working at my job, and I had a group of 5 Middle Eastern gentlemen. I want to say UAE, United Arab Emirates, as far as their location of origin, but they were shooting on my field, and I asked what their names were, just to keep score for them. And I swear to God, it was on Station 1, Muhammad, Station 2, Muhammad, Station 3, Ahmed, Station 4, Muhammad, Station 5, Ahmed. And I was like, this sounds like a joke that would be made at the expense of someone from that area of the world. And I'm like, it's just their names. It's fine. I guess indignation, panic button. No, this route's cool. It's you get a lot of, I mean, it happens in the US too. You know how many people we got named John or Robert or Bill? And Bill's actually a stacked one too, because Bill could be William, Will, Billy, like all the same. Got a lot of James, got a lot of same thing basically stems from English culture never got into naming their kids Jesus in the same way that Spanish culture started calling them Jesus. Just like your own, because his name's Muhammad. But what English culture did, as far as Christianity, did was, instead of naming the kids after Jesus, the big prophet of Christianity, they started naming them after all of the apostles of Jesus. Which, like, I guess is different. Sure. We'll pretend that's significant. Oh, your brother? Yeah, look. It's one of those things, right? Like, I definitely have known people who have had common names that really hated them, and I've known people who had very common names that were perfectly happy with them. But there's definitely some people. The other one that's super, super common is Michael. Like, we have a ton of those. So Jeremy, while not, uncommon, like it's not unheard of, but it's one of those that I'm kind of glad my parents went with, because it's at least not the super, super common names. Nusrat is derived from Nusr, which translates to victory. Interesting. Jeremy is derived, I believe, from a Germanic, which originally would have been Jeremy. But it's technically, it's the chosen one, which, okay, I mean, sure, I guess. Never felt particularly chosen, but that is technically what it means. Yeah, it's also one of those that you don't find in media a lot. Yeah, see, right? Oh, I always thought those were kind of cruel names, right? You name a kid something that they may or may not be. Like, maybe victory is correct, but maybe it ain't gonna work out. Who knows? Flurry blows, indignation, and win. Okay, cool. Yeah, Jeremy is one of those that you don't see in media just because, and I figured this out over the years, it's basically a thing where the main character of any story is almost invariably going to have a 1 or 2 syllable name, and Jeremy is 3. So you just don't see it much. And some of that is from the fact that you want your main characters or your side characters to be able to yell out the main character's name very quickly, you know, in fear, in joy, in whatever. And Jeremy just slows that down, like the 3-syllable thing. You see it a fair amount, where, and some of it is that the 2-syllable names are just more common as well. Probably a convenience thing, if anything. Ooh, Ascension 9, bosses are tougher. But it's one of those that I just realized over the years, like, you'll find, side characters named Jeremy, especially in, like, crime shows. A lot of criminal Jeremys, in my experience, that are written into fiction. Most of the ones I've met in real life are not that, but, you know, they definitely, make it into, like, NCIS or CSI as criminals. That feels like 100 gold start, probably. But yeah, Jeremy, and the only good song called Jeremy, by the way, is by Pearl Jam. It's about a school shooter. I'm like, God damn it. Actually, that might be the Ramones. I'd have to check, but there is a song called Jeremy, and it's just about a kid who shoots up school. I'm like, God damn it. Why can't we have a cool thing? Yeah, it doesn't surprise me you wouldn't have noticed it. It's not common enough that I would expect that. Simply win. Excellent. Crush joints, probably. Vulnerable is good. Max HP plus 5. And then do I want to... I guess I might as well gather a little more gold before I hit a shop. And maybe lose some health. Click 3, maybe 4 times. Or once. Omamori, I dig it. Don't get any thoughts? Yeah, see, this is the problem, right? You get typecast. Like, I don't have those thoughts, but, like, now my name is just associated with that. It's like, well, shit. Any money? Yes. I will, in fact, take 275 gold for no curse. Are we doing a prismatic shard run? It's starting to look that way. Yeah. This probably kills me in the long run, but it's also super fun, so... Deceive Reality, Panacea, I think. And remove a block card. This is the problem with pigeonholing people, right? Like, you tell them there's something long enough and they just start to believe you. Okay, 1, 2, maybe 3 elites. Actually, definitely 3 elites. I can't avoid 3 elites if I go left here, so better not fuck up. And start on the back, because he low-rolled health. Or maybe I'm the chosen one. There we go. Has potential. I dig it. Take less damage, though not no damage. Play the Panacea just to get it out of my hand. Out of my draw pile. Could have killed there, but I would have taken a bunch more damage. Oh, yikes. Okay, this draw order wants me dead. Okay. Down to 2, that makes life easier. Block twice. Attack the middle one. Okay. Yikes. Just take all the damage, apparently. Son of a bitch. Okay, I know I removed a defend, and I'm regretting it a bit now, but, yikes. It'd be very silly to die in this fight. Fucking might do it anyway, though. I'm feeling less and less confident about this 3 elite path. I need a singular damage card, and I win. Okay, there we go. Fucking A. Okay, Toy Ornithopter helps if I get, Okay. Panacea could be good if I get some form of strength. Or rather, Heavy Blade. But I don't know that that's currently the case. Headbutt allows me to put something back on top, which could be the Vigilance. Hologram also allows me to draw the Vigilance. Hologram seems good. We are gonna rest rather than smithing here, because I'm gonna fucking die if I don't. Gremlin Knob. Do I win this fight? Maybe. That is actually not great, because it means I have to use that on turn 1 if I want to do anything useful this turn. I think we do just play Eruption Strike here and hopefully kill next turn, because I'm in deep shit if I cannot pull that off. Right, so I'm in deep shit. That's a problem, huh? Yikes. I live on 2? On 3. Yeah, no shit, right? Yeah, no, I just die here. I have nothing in hand that will allow me to get out of this situation. Goodbye. Well, hell. That seemed like potentially a good run, but, nope. Alright. For real this time. Alright. Niao's Lament, does this allow me to snipe an elite? Maybe. Maybe. 2 elite path on the left seems alright. And even if not, I retain some health. Yeah, Niao's Lament it is. Yeah, definitely goofed that one up. Alright, potion, flying sleeves, don't like conclude as a rule. Yeah, sure, flying sleeves, that's damage. 5 max HP, sounds good. Gain gold, lose health, sure. Win. Cool. Do not want pressure points, consecrate's good. 175 gold into an elite with a curse seems really fucking bad. I would love the gold, but the curse would probably kill me. We upgrade Eruption, and now we kill an elite for free. Gremlin Knob is much easier to kill when he has 1 hit point. Akabeko says find some form of multi-attack, possibly the flying sleeves, possibly a tantrum card. Oh god, are you telling me I have to actually fight these fuckers? Weird. Okay. Third Eye is not bad. Indignation is yet another source of vulnerable. If I pick this up, I should definitely start looking for an additional way out of Wrath, but I kind of dig it. Toy Ornithopter again. Okay. Honestly, the runs seem similar, but I'm not dead, which is better. Mad Gremlin. Much as I'm generally a fan of killing the sneaky gremlin, I think do that. Eruption. Let's see, if I defend, I'm taking 10. If I Eruption Strike, I'm also taking 10. But the sneaky gremlin is dead. That seems better. Oh no, I'm taking 5 this way. Cool, I'm down. Do that, go back into calm. Take no damage. Let's see, Consecrate Strike actually does not help me as much as I would like it to. But that's fine. Indignation, Flying Sleeves wins. Cool. Okay. Empty Body, that gets me out of Wrath at least. Okay. Strike, Miracle, Vigilance, Empty Body, Study. Because that's card draw. We like card draw. Do that. Full block, I guess? Or do I just lose 1 hit point to deal 6 damage? I guess I trade 1 hit point for 6 damage. I can live with that. Okay, let's see. Do I have a job right now? Yeah, I'm working at a gun range, and then streaming on the side. Obviously, I'm not making money doing this at the moment, but it's a hobby that may or may not turn into some form of gain. No guarantees on that, of course, but, you know, could definitely be something that pays out eventually. But yeah, I've been working at the gun range for fucking 10 years now. It's mostly a good time. I definitely get more guns pointed at me than I'd like, but, you know, kind of comes with the territory. Blasphemy is a thing, but I think Empty Fist is the smarter pick. Okay. Smith. Study. Need the energy efficiency. Do I own the gun range? No. I don't make that kind of money. No, no, it's technically locally owned. It's owned by the park system locally, and it was originally opened by Winchester in the late 1960s, and then the local park system bought it out. But I definitely enjoy working at the place. They were very flexible when I was going through college as far as my scheduling, which was nice. But yeah, definitely not the owner. No, I primarily cashier there. I used to be a trapper there. It was actually the place where I got injured, messed up my leg. But it was an accident. Shit happens. And the groundhog that did it is very dead, so, you know. Take a little damage to deal 6. That seems good. Or just take the damage, that's fine. Let's see. Indignation, consecrate. Sure. There we go. Peace pipe. Get rid of some cards, maybe. Study some more or prostrate? This deck, I think, wants tranquility. But no, we're an outdoor shotgun range. Definitely like the place. Are there changes I would make? Sure, but that's always kind of a thing. Thank you for the follow, Andrew. 3 energy. Yeah, I guess I finished that one off. And block for what I can. Seem to not care about improving my job. You know, I'd like to, but given that I'm physically disabled, yeah, you're not wrong that it's been 10 years. Now, keep in mind, I was 21 when I got injured. I'd been working at that job since I was 18, and I was making pretty good money for technically being a part-time employee, because you make tips doing that job, and I was pretty good at it, so I tended to draw in a fair amount. But I got injured, which meant I spent 2 years on my ass, which certainly didn't help the job prospects much. But it was also one of those things where I then went back to college while still working there part-time. And then, again, because I'm physically disabled now, theoretically it's illegal to discriminate against someone who's physically disabled as far as getting a job in the U.S. but practically speaking, it's enormously difficult to prove that anybody's doing that. And while I won't say that that's the only factor that's kept me out of more permanent work, it's not a factor. Because I've definitely had a couple of points where I get to the interview process, and then I walk in with a cane, and it's, like, clear that that's gonna be a problem, regardless of the fact that it shouldn't be. Slime Boss, we upgrade Consecrate. Not much time. I don't know. I worked a lot during my college years, but it was a very flexible schedule as far as what I was required to be at the job. I definitely would like to have more hours than I currently have, but it's also not the kind of thing where I'm, like, in a really desperate financial position. Oh, I miscalculated. I'm used to him splitting at 70, not 75. That's gonna fuck me over. Okay. We're gonna use the regen potion here, because I'm about to be in a bad way. That was my own fault for not looking more closely. Okay. Divination. Strike. Follow up. Strike. Empty Fist. Okay, that could have gone worse. But yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you. My job prospects could definitely be improved. Some of that is sitting at home, somewhat depressed, because that shit happens. But also, there's some level of, just not being able to physically do certain things. I also, and I wasn't talking about this, but I do every fall for like 8 weeks work at a local farm and make honestly as much money in those 8 weeks as I do the rest of the year at the gun range. Because I'm working like 52-hour weeks and making better money than I do at the range. So that's definitely one of the better job prospects I've come across. Follow up, I guess. That's a crate for sure. This full block, why not? Yeah, I work at the ticket booth, and I drive tractors at night for there. They have like a haunted hayride kind of thing, which is fun. Have a good time with that. But it's a lot of work. The 14-hour days on the weekends are a little rough. But I definitely make money. I have, enough that, haunted, yeah, it's basically a, thing where people hop into the back of a wagon that you're driving around, and you bring them around to all of these pre-built locations where they have actors that are there to scare the people in the hayride. Kind of a rough... it's a decent curse key. But yeah, a bunch of different locations with actors. We got, you know, clowns, we got people with chainsaws, we got all kinds of stuff. It's a good time. It's aimed at people, you know, 12 to mid-20s. And we definitely get people younger and older, but honestly, one of the nicest things about that part of the job is that I get to shut up because I spend 8 hours at the ticket booth just talking to people. And it's pretty constant talking, so my voice is always shot by the time I hit the second part of that shift. Hit the shop immediately, then 2 elites. Yeah, I can probably work with that. Unless I have some reason not to. Not really. Yeah, no, I definitely feel it. And you can kind of hear in my voice, like, just sitting here talking, I eventually kind of hit a point where I'm like, my throat's just done. That said, this is much easier, because I can kind of modulate it, and I'm not having to try and talk over people, like I tend to have to at the farm, just because, you know, big crowd gets kind of noisy, which, I mean, nobody's fault, but you often have to sort of modulate your volume a little higher in order to be heard. Yikes, I guess I just take damage, huh? It was almost good. Okay. Sash Whip, not bad for weaken. Crescendo, not bad for... Wrath. I want more... Need a Mental Fortress, honestly, if anything. Receive 5 Apparition. No. If I had a Toxic Egg, maybe. Wouldn't a surgery fix my leg? I seem kind of physically limited, no offense. Yeah, no offense taken, man. I assure you, when I wake up and have to use a cane every day, I definitely am aware. No, surgery would not fix my leg, because the problem is, at this point in my brain, which is great, I have what's called complex regional pain syndrome. So basically the nerve damage in my leg was so bad that I was in constant pain for several years. And because the pain signal was on, for lack of a better term, for so long, I had gotten used to it, and so the brain was expecting it to be on, and therefore it just kind of stayed on, even after the nerves had basically healed. I'm putting in chat a link to just give you an idea. And as much as that sucks, and it really does, I actually have the good CRPS, which is to say that mine does not spread. Like, the real problem that a lot of people face is when it spreads from the initial site of the injury, the pain, that is. And I am fortunate enough that that does not happen to me, or has not happened to me. But I definitely could have it worse. As much as mine kind of sucks, it is improving. Now, it's been 8.5 years, but it is improving. How far it'll improve, who knows, but... Oh yeah, no worries. Just to give you an idea what I'm dealing with. And the ketamine basically helps mitigate that, while also giving me the opportunity to not have as much constant pain. Which isn't perfect, but it helps, and I, at this point, will pretty much take anything that helps. Do I want to evaluate? Not really. We'll actually buy a fire pot, because that could help. Lose 24 max HP for bites. I've removed a single strike. Do I want bites? Doesn't really seem necessary. Nah. I can do it without losing the max HP. So it's recovering to its original state? Maybe. It's, like I said, slow going, 8.5 years at this point, but it's improving. It hurts less, but it's always at like a low level pain, and then whenever I stand up, walk around on it, even with the cane, it gets worse. Stairs make it particularly bad. But, yeah, if surgery could fix it, I assure you I would have looked into that. Because I looked into pretty much everything early on. But at this point, what the neurologist has recommended is, because the ketamine is helping, he's saying, you know, do whatever you can with that, and hopefully it'll continue to slowly improve. Which isn't the answer I wanted. Early on, after I met him, he was talking about how we would know if we were doing well, and he said, you know, if you're better than you were 6 months ago, then that's where we want to be. And my initial response to that was, I was like, 6 months? That seems like a really long time. And I laugh at that thought now, 8.5 years in. But, yeah. It's definitely... It ain't great. But I know that it could be just so much worse. So... I definitely... am more comfortable... with my condition than I was early on. Gonna take years till I'm 40. I just turned 30, man. It's, I'm really hoping that it speeds itself along before that, and I can get back to walking without the cane, even if it's, you know, a little painful. I could handle a little painful, but right now, they make me, at the ketamine place, they have me, you know, walk down the hallway before I get the ketamine, and it hurts a lot, but because they're doing it right before the ketamine, it's not as bad. Just because it hurts a lot, but then I get the immediate pain relief. But every time they make me do that, I'm like, yeah, I'm not ready to walk without the cane at all. Okay, can I kill him and get my money back? Yes, I can. Cool. Yeah, I'm hoping it does not take till 40. It definitely could. But, I'm hoping it speeds itself along a bit before that, but we shall see. It's definitely not acting like it's in a hurry. We'll put it that way. I hope you can't. I don't recommend it. You definitely don't want to feel that in your leg. But, yeah, it's one of those, so what happened originally was I stepped into a groundhog hole, and I was wearing steel-toed boots, and the steel at the top, my heel went in, my toes went up, and the steel crushed all the nerves across the top of my left foot and ankle, and so initially it was a nerve injury for a very long time, and now the issue is the, complex regional pain syndrome, which kind of sucks because there's not like a fix for it. The problem is in my brain. So it's like, how do we fix it? Well, we don't. We just kind of treat it. It's not like a cure situation. There's no immediate way out of it. We just do what we can to mitigate the damage. Or to mitigate the pain, basically. This is not ideal. Yeah, could be worse. Okay, can we get back into Wrath? Not really. Okay. That being the case... Still get a kill there, and we full block. Okay, that works. Need Dr. House? Jesus, don't get me started. I used to be an EMT. That show pisses me off so much. Because so much of it is wrong. Like, beyond the general unprofessionalism and the, you know, drug-addicted doctor, which, you know, fair enough, it's a high-intensity job. Yeah, that's alright. I don't really object to that particular, perspective. But, yeah, it's not... It's so much of that shit was wrong. Okay, take 2 more and hopefully win. Yeah, molten egg. That's good. Swivel's block dense-ish. Allows for free attacks. Now, granted, I don't have any 2-cost attacks, so it's not really helping me. With a Ragnarok in the deck, I would totally do that. But yeah, many years of watching House, and I'm like, that's... no. Don't do that shit. Do we get a heal? We do not. That would kill me outright. Better to go out in the woods. Or in Dark Allies. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't... See, you know, the thing about the woods is that it's already hard to walk in sometimes, and adding a cane to that, not great. I do carry a handgun. I have a concealed carry permit that I just got, but I hopefully will be getting a holster for that soonish. But I don't currently carry it day to day. Yikes. It is not entirely ideal, because... Okay, I do have one other power in the deck, which should make this feasible, if not pleasant. Okay. Yeah, no part of this is good. Ignition, do that. Tranquility, defend. Forge pot, survive on 1 HP. Not fucking good. And I think we just die here, which is probably... No, I've still got time. I mean, in case I got chased by something or someone. Predators, sure. Yeah, just die here. That's fine. Oh well. Yeah, honestly, the handgun I carry is a 9mm with hollow points. It wouldn't be good for some of the bigger predators in the U.S., but where I live, there aren't, like, grizzly bears. Generally speaking, if you want, full-on protection from all predators in the U.S., including, like, grizzly bears, technically polar bears if you get up to Alaska, cougars, mountain lions, that kind of thing, 10mm pistol is generally where you want to go. And a fully loaded 10mm pistol, which, the original 10mm handgun loads are much more powerful than most of the standard stuff that's on the market now. You can still get them with the original, like, fairly hot loads. It's just that it kicks like hell. But it's also powerful enough that any predator in the U.S. can be killed by 10mm. And it's also not as unwieldy as something like 44 Magnum, where you're either carrying it in a revolver or working with, like, a 44 auto mag, which is not... The new ones are actually pretty good. The old ones really sucked. Let's see, the only way to get the upgrade into the first elite is to go that way. I think I go elite into upgrade into elite. Or elite into fire into elite, I suppose. Please, apotheosis. Fuck yes. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to go into a whole thing on the values and differences in the different kinds of weapons that you need to survive in the wild in the US, but yeah, I put some thought into it. Do we want to protect? That's... I mean, it's block dense, I don't have any attack cards offered, and Apotheosis makes it 16 blocks, so sure. It's one of those things that I thought about a lot as a younger person before I got injured, and now it's mostly irrelevant because I'm not going out into the wilderness anymore. But yeah, I mean, we definitely have predators that are big enough to kill people in the U.S. Again, you're looking at grizzly bears, mountain lions. Technically, black bears can, though generally they don't tend to. If you go to Alaska, you got polar bears, but frankly, I don't want to go to Alaska. But yeah, you know, it's potentially valuable information. It's not information I've ever had to do anything with, but, you know. Especially being young, working at a gun range, being into guns generally. You know, it's something you learn about. I was a history nerd and a gun nerd, so the combination meant that I got into some of the more historical firearms. I think my oldest gun that I own is from 1932. Oh, black bears are chill? Yeah, like, black bears, not even chill, they're cowards. They will run away from, like, little yappy dogs. Like, black bears are cool. I got no problem with black bears. And in my area, they're relatively uncommon. You mostly get them northeast of me. Oh, I didn't even include alligators and crocodiles, by the way, which are the other things that you can run into if you go further south. Like, there are plenty of predators in the U.S. that I just don't want to deal with. Yeah, defend. block, I guess. Yeah, black bears, you're not generally going to have problems with. Like, unless you are interfering with their young, black bears are going to either leave you alone or actively run away from you. Do I want to do mantra things with this deck? I definitely want to have cheap attacks. I would also like to upgrade the Apotheosis as soon as possible. Take 1 damage. Deal 11, but don't go into Wrath. Do not have enough to kill, so we block. Take a bit more. Block some more. Definitely need to get a defender or two out of this deck. There we go. Do I want an Empty Fist? Upgraded Empty Fist deals a fair amount of damage. Okay, sentries. Yeah, okay, this fight does kind of suck, but it also is going to be a lot easier with an upgraded deck of cards. As soon as I draw Apotheosis, hopefully turn 2. Actually, turn 2 Apotheosis might be bad, like this. See, it's not great. Okay, so 34... 8 block against 20 incoming damage, not ideal, but workable. Let's see. Uh, 9 damage, 14 damage. Full... no. Full block, there we go. Because having the Protect Plus could be quite valuable if I don't draw any block cards. Eruption Protect means I still take damage, so Strike Protect means that I don't. Let's see. Can I kill this turn? Looks that way. Excellent. And win. There we go. Pocket Watch. Play fewer cards. That's possibly a thing. Do I want Divinity in this deck? I don't hate the idea. Let's take a Prostrate, see if it pays off later. Would love a Bottled Lightning at some point, but that's relatively improbable. Okay. We kind of need to play Apotheosis here. Or we could not, and just attack a bunch of times, take a little damage, and win anyway. I hope. Uh, 10 plus 12 does not kill. That sucks. Apotheosis Vigilance? Looking that way. Speed Potion, because this is gonna hurt. Vigilance. Just talking Protect. Okay, we full block. Barely. And I fucking better get enough damage to win here, because we are not in good shape if I can't. Okay. I'm immune to Frail this entire run. I dig it. Also, free Vault. Prayer Wheel says we take a shitload of cards. I am okay with that. Though it does mean the Apotheosis sometimes gets bottom decked, unless, again, I can find a way to get the Apotheosis on top. Which there are options for. Definitely, Prostrate says Mantra. Sansa Time says... maybe. Upgraded Sansa Time, hits like a truck. In Wrath or Divinity. Yeah, sure. Fight the mushrooms. Sure. Come at me, fungi beasts. You need to die next turn. Because I would prefer not to have to die. Follow up. Consecrate. Empty Fist. Prostrate. Protect works, so does just killing outright, which I'm cool with. Probably Apotheosis this turn, yeah. Apotheosis Vault gets me set up for a good following turn. There we are. 9 plus 9 plus 9 equals dead. Okay. Establishment with the Sansa Time. I'm down. Rest or upgrade? What's our act boss? Slime boss. Probably that means I can upgrade here. You know, I think Innate Establishment may be a good call. Just because that means whenever I draw the Sands of Time, I'm in pretty good shape. Establishment, Apotheosis. That means this fight goes reasonably well. Eruption. Strike. Strike. Miracle Plus. Prostrate. Do I deal the damage or enter Calm? I think I deal the damage. And Protect becomes cheaper, which is excellent. Consecrate, Prostrate, Protect, full blocks. And can we get back into Wrath? Does not appear so. So we play full block. Protect goes down to 0 cost. Eruption. Sands of Time. Fucking awesome. Cloak Clasp. Phenomenal rare relic, particularly with Pocket Watch. Let's see. Tranquility or Crescendo are actually both pretty good here. Because they both retain and they both become 0 cost with the Innate Establishment. So they're both effectively upgraded as long as I don't need them on the turn that I draw them. Yeah, I'm down. Would love to do that. Can't afford to right before the boss. That seems like a particularly bad idea. Smith. Vault, just in case I draw it before the Apotheosis. Having that energy savings could be critical. Okay. Thank you, Apotheosis, for being kind about the draw order. Okay, goop spray. Don't love being sprayed with goop, but here we are. Alright, Eruption. Consecrate. Let's see, we split at 75. Let's pay some fucking attention to that, huh? So, ordinarily... no, this would actually split either way. Okay, so we're preparing for the Slime Crush. Which is fine, because I can do this. And then vault, and then use my extra turn. Should actually have played the prostrate, but that's fine. Use my extra turn to further weaken the slime. And does Miracle Plus do anything? Yes, but not to a degree that I can use. Okay, Protect is free though, so even if I'm getting attacked on this turn, which I'm not, we're good. Exactly 22 damage and 52 damage. Right. Okay, strength, block. I already have a strength potion. I guess I want the fresher strength potion, right? Lesson learned. This makes me very keen to pick up a fusion hammer if it is offered. Hey, look, a fusion hammer. Sold. Okay. We got an early shop here, which I'm down with. We could do a later shop, but that would mean relatively few elites here. Early shop into right-hand path is 1 elite. Jesus, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4 elites available on the right-hand path with no shop. Could just take 3 events and hope for a shop. And then go 3 elites. Just so I get the fire. Well, probably don't need the fire, right? As long as I don't need a rest, I should be fine to just take 4 elites. Let's find out. Apotheosis, Establishment, Prostrate, Defend. You know what? Screw it, Block Potion. Okay. Let's see. With the energy I have, my inclination is... Empty Fist, Strike, Vault. That gets my Sands of Time down to 0 cost. So if I... Eruption... Sands of Time... Follow up... Lesson learned. Lesson learned upgrades lesson learned. It's a selfish lesson learned. That's okay. Sometimes you need to learn selfish lessons. Empty body is a thing, maybe? Really looking for mantra things. I would love to be able to do that. Okay. None of the above, thank you. Inner peace is a thing, actually. Sure. Ooh, okay. Apparitions for max health. But I can upgrade the apparitions. 5 apparitions for 36 max health. I am more okay with this than I would ordinarily be. It also means I get to be aggro as fuck, which is fun. Because with the Cloak Clasp, I'm functionally invincible to most enemies. Yeah, I really don't do apparitions very often. Would have stayed longer, but your eyes are closing shut? Yeah, no problem, man. Good to have you here. I would say you should try and have a better sleep schedule than me, but I think we're both fucked on that account. Sleep well, man. I hope to see you back. I will be back Wednesday evening, but it's probably going to be a just chatting stream because I'll be away from my setup because of the medical treatment. But sounds good. I'll see you here. Pray's good. No powers that I care about. Yeah, pray it is. Definitely want more mantra cards. Upgrade a card. Guarantee the apparition's upgraded, I suppose. Okay. Let's not lose a bunch of health in this fight, huh? Okay. Yeah, apparition costing me 1 energy and then making me functionally immortal is pretty sweet. And I can just end in wrath and it doesn't matter. Prostrate into... Sands time just kills, which is unfortunate. 30... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? You know what? I will use a strength potion to just get the upgrade. That's fine. Prostrate. Yes. Empty body or talk to the hand. Talk to the hand kind of thing. Doesn't really matter as much with the apparitions. I think we skip those. And take on our elite. Establishment. Apparition. Eruption. Strike. Keep protect in hand. Take no damage. Apparition. Prostrate. Strike. And I don't even need to defend, because Cloak Clasp has me covered. Apotheosis, there we are. Prostrate. Kill the fat gremlin. Go into calm. And be prepared. Be prepared to fuck up. Yikes, that's actually kind of a really bad draw. That's okay. We'll use Crescendo. Empty Fist, and just vault to the next turn. I'm hoping to lesson learned here, but certainly no guarantees. Okay. Pray. Prostrate. Sands of Time. Follow up. And I could kill here and now, but I would prefer to redraw that lesson learned. Which, even if I were weakened, I could still play. Prostrate. Pray. I mean, I guess I'll just play 2 apparitions in a row. Doesn't really matter. And lesson learned. Very nice. Upgraded apparition. I'm down. Tiny chest. That may or may not come into play. Sands time, we've Blasphemy. Blasphemy is amusing, but not generally that good. Sands of Time, on the other hand, very good. This is a question mark room, so it does up the ticker on... Okay, quick math says I full block anyway, so that's fine. Okay. Crescendo. Prostrate. Consecrate. Eruption. Empty Fist. Okay. Now, I am lacking the orange pellets of the last run. That actually kind of sucks. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I just preferred to kill in this turn. That's fine. Actually, shouldn't have played the defend. I wasn't thinking about the hex. It's fine. I would like to not deal with this. Miracle Strike, Prey, Vault. Does add more days to my draw pile that I would prefer to avoid, but I also don't take damage on this turn, so whatever. Apparition says, get fucked. Could go Divine here. Might as well. Take no damage. Deal 6 damage. Sure. Get rid of the dazed, please. Help. Okay, 9 damage to get my kill. Not sufficient. I could hit him with Vulnerable, which would get me up to 13 on the lesson learned. But my inclination is just hit him with an Apparition Vigilance. Could... Nah, I'm just gonna get rid of the dazed, draw a couple more, but I also full draw because of Pocket Watch. Yikes. This is fine, he said extraordinarily confidently. Okay, 11, so if I'm not weakened the next time it rolls around, I'm okay. Or I just have enough energy to use it. Anyway, there we are. Upgraded Sands of Time. Life is good. Prostrate. Yep, that's his mantra. Follow-up? Eh. Let's follow-up plus. Eh. Yeah, okay. Okay, don't need the rest site, so we continue on. Book of Stabbing could actually be a problem, though I think this turn 1 draw says that we are going to be okay-ish. That said, I still might use the, Fear Potion this turn. I can't remember what the fucking thing was called for a moment. Okay. Prostrate, prostrate. We are having a problem not drawing the apparitions. But that's fine because we full block anyway. Prey puts us into Divinity, which I'm down with. 78 damage. Oh, motherfucker. I said I was going to use the Fear Pot, and then I didn't. Well, I don't need it. I just should have used it. Let's go intangible. Vigilance. Take no damage. Okay. Odds that we get the kill with Lesson Learned. Not enormously high, but I can stall this fight longer than usual due to the presence of... Are we kidding? Due to the intangible. I'm just gonna play those. And... yeah, okay. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I could just use the fear potion, but what if I save it instead? Apparition, and it literally doesn't matter what this thing does to me the next time I draw Lesson Learned. I just get to play it. There we go. Follow up. Nice. Akabeko. I don't really have anything that plays nice with Akabeko. Brilliance, on the other hand, I got a bunch of shit that plays nice with that. Okay, we go left path and keep fighting elites. I will take turn 1 energy. 420 money, blaze it or something? I don't smoke weed, sorry. Obtain a relic, fuck yeah. Okay, I just paid 75 gold for the old coin, which gives you 300 gold. I feel like I got a better trade. Okay, what do we got? Regenerate on Gremlin Leader, which is actually less bad than it seems. Because we have... we can kill the minions that have the regenerate, and the new minions that are summoned don't get it. So, it could definitely be worse. Okay, so... Establishment... Inner Peace... Pray... Defend. Weak potion on you. Definitely take more damage than I would like to here. And leaving the Fat Gremlin alive turn 1 is also bad, so I'm going to use the Artifact Potion to block, I hope, Vulnerable? Yeah, whatever it was. Okay, so... Akabeko says this deals a fair amount of damage. We are going to go ahead and do intangible things here. Kill the fat gremlin, probably. Yeah, unfortunately I just deal with this. I don't like the weekend, but could be worse. I was kind of hoping he would, okay. Prostrate, prostrate. Sands of Time, you follow up. Lose the apparition either way, so use it in the vault, which means I don't immediately lose that. That's actually kind of badass. I didn't realize that and vault interacted that way together. Okay. Prostrate. Did I bottom deck Apotheosis? Yeah, see, this is what I said about Apotheosis in this scenario. Is all it takes is bottom decking Apotheosis, and our deck functions much less consistently. Okay. Apotheosis says prostrate does some goofy shit. Goodbye, new minions. We barely knew ye. And throw another apparition in there for good measure. I will just empty fist and then crescendo, so I'm in wrath. Actually, it doesn't matter if I'm in wrath. So, nope, just end turn. Redraw, lesson learned. And win. On the empty fist, I dig it. Okay, bronze skills. That makes it marginally harder to land lesson learned, but otherwise is good. Brilliance, also good. Kind of hoping this is a heal. Upgrade all strikes and defense is actually good, because as much as I like card removes, we're way behind on that. I'm kind of inclined to just make them more effective. Actually, you know, that was a fucking stupid decision. I try not to do this, but save and quit. Because that was dumb. I upgrade everything with Apotheosis. I actually do want... probably the defense, but honestly I can get rid of a strike. Snecko. This fight is gonna be questionable. Prostrate, consecrate. I drew one of the apparitions turn 1 when I'm not getting attacked, but it doesn't matter much because it's a prostrate, or it's an apparition plus, which means I don't have to worry about it getting rid of itself. What if we apparition, prostrate, brilliance, I mean, free defend, I guess, whatever, makes no odds, but also don't hurt anything. Apotheosis, there we are, and at regular cost, we appreciate that. Eruption, Sands of Time, we're 1 damage off, are we fucking serious? Fuck it. Foresight is actually a good power to add to this deck, especially if I have 2 of them, apparently. Both upgraded for free. Sure. Let's see, with 17 health, take on another elite? Sure. Slavers, could be a problem. Isn't a problem, because I drew apparition turn 1. Establishment, apparition, I guess follow up. Actually, it's fine. I don't need to greed that. And get exactly 3 block. Nice. Okay. Prostrate, apparition. And we're just gonna leave that there. And it doesn't matter if I end my turn in Wrath, because I am just that cool. Apparition some more. Double Foresight. Sands of Time, even while weakened, deals a bunch of damage. Empty Fist kills you. I would like to lesson learn one of them, but it doesn't matter all that much, and Cloak Clasp is pulling its own weight here. That all seems fine. Skip Vigilance, I guess. Keep the Apotheosis, Prostrate, Pray, kill you, keep the Apparition up. Where's my lesson learned at? Skip the inner piece. I can hold on to the crescendo because it doesn't much matter. Let's see. If I crescendo brilliance, you just die. Which is marginally more than I want to happen. Fucking bottom deck the lesson learned. Okay. As established, doesn't matter that much. So long as I can deal damage on the same turn without killing. Yeah, strike lesson learned ought to get me there. Do that. Do that, and lesson learned. Nice. Question card. That's phenomenal with Prayer Wheel. Fasting is a thing. Upgraded fasting. Even so, I'm on 4 energy, which is not bad. Could be fairly brutal. It's inherently upgraded. The apotheosis means I'm already hitting harder. Wave of the Hand might be more valuable, honestly. But this means I kill faster, so I think we take it. Okay, we are gonna rest here, cause yikes. Theoretically, champ is not terrible. Establishment, vigilance, defend. I think I take 1. Oh no, I don't, cause cloak clasp. Thanks, cloak clasp. You are a homie. Okay, get that protect lower cost. Prostrate. Prostrate. I think here is where we want to put fasting into play. Let's see what we draw first. Yeah, sure. Actually, no. I would prefer not to go Divine this turn. Entertaining as it would be a hit with the Sands of Time, I would rather actually have them cheaper. So, I would prefer that they stay in my hand. Definitely would love to pick up Orange Pellets again this run, but, my inclination is that that is unlikely. Though I have a shitload of money, so I'm definitely hitting a shop in early Act 3. I mean, yeah, sure, defend, whatever. Okay, he's gaining Metallicize, which sucks. I don't want him to do that, but sure, okay. I also hate to give him turns to do shit, but making the Sands of Time free seems important. And the apparitions aren't going to exhaust themselves. Okay. All of my retained shit is now free. So. Crescendo. Apparition. Consecrate. Sands of Time. Sands of Time. Let's go another turn of intangible. Foresight. And Cloak Clasp means I take no damage. Okay. I'm already in Wrath. Don't really need more Wrath. I guess keep the Foresight. Could be handy later in the fight. Did I just draw Eruption anyway? Fucking asshole. Swear to God, the game listens to me sometimes. Alright, so... Foresight... Miracle Plus... Eruption... Brilliance... Brilliance... Apparition... Hold on to that Protect... Take no damage... Alright, we are buffing this turn, which means... I would like to deal as much damage as possible. Do we pull the inner piece into this? Might as well. Okay. That actually... This is not a good turn to attack. That said, we do want to keep the intangible. Lesson learned is a lovely idea, but probably not practical to put into effect. Okay, prostrate along with strike, sands of time, lose the defends. I don't need the additional prostrate. So do all that. Excellent. Prostrate to go divine. Sands of time, strike, follow up, and I could lesson learn, but I don't care that much. Bottled Miracle, add a card. Omniscience is a card. Do I have anything that I want to Omniscience? Omniscience Apparition is a thing. Yeah. Omniscience or Vault are both fantastic, so I will take the Omniscience. Cursed Key, Empty Cage. This feels like an empty cage. I'd like to open chests, especially with my tiny chest on 3. This feels like remove 2 defends with all my apparitions. Okay. Let's see. We got an early shop. We got an early question mark room. Both of which are good. Then I can run 4 elites if I want to. Or I can dodge to the side, run 2. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Let's go left-hand path there. Open shop number 1 is good. We will find out. Establishment. Apparition. Apparition. Consecrate. Might as well defend. Doesn't actually matter with the cloak clasp. There are no spikers in this fight, so not really a huge deal either way. Eruption. Follow-up. Prey Vault. Yeah, sure. You die, get Foresight in play. That's good enough. Lose the Apparition, get rid of the Dazed, please. Would like to lesson learned here, but it's certainly not mandatory. Foresight. Jesus Christ. I'm not getting attacked this turn. Apotheosis. Lesson learned. Sands of time. Very nice. Prostrate. That's more mantra. Wallop. Wallop is fucking amazing in Divinity. I hate to keep adding random shit here, but Art of War. Yeah, it's got potential. Okay. Establishment, Prey, Apparition. For the Art of War value, I'm not going to attack. And also, I guess, fuck am I thinking? Pocket watch value. But I'm not going to pretend that I had that in mind when I did that. Let's see. So, Crescendo, Wallop, Follow Up, Apparition, Strike, take no damage. Consecrate, Prostrate, Omniscience, Apparition, take no damage. Yeah, I am not generally a fan of taking apparitions in this game, but this is definitely an interesting way forward. You die. Sure. 1 hit point. I think I've already drawn past lesson learned, so it doesn't matter, but as long as I can deal 13 damage, which I'm pretty damn sure I can, in Divinity Stance, I can deal 69 damage. Nice. Bowling Bash is a thing? Wallop or Rushdown? Thoract Boss. Time Eater. Rushdown, not as much. Calm Stance, though, could be valuable. Yeah, sure. Yeah, any Prayer Wheel question card run ends up at a stupid high number of cards like this. Ooh, okay. Could purchase Winged Boots. I dig that. Waffle also... Actually, I'm not even flinching. We're getting Waffle. Which brings me up to a total of 43 max health, but still, that is vastly superior to where we were, so... We take those. $2.99 for Winged Boots. You know... Gives me the option to dodge the elites, basically, if I'm scared of them. I don't think I need that, but... Sure. And Warpaint says those two are upgraded. Sure. Smoke Bomb says if I'm super scared of one of the elites, I can just leave. I'm down with that. Foresight some more. I have exactly enough money. Sure. Okay. From where I am, I will continue up this path and only bail should I feel the need. Okay. Establishment. Wallop. You know what, honestly, I'm more scared of you than I am of basically all of the elites. That's fine. See, Giant Head doesn't scare me nearly as much. Establishment, prostrate, prostrate. Do I full block? I do not, unless I play Protect. I guess I play Protect. Art of War value says I get to play some more stuff this turn. Let's give it a second. Play a little more with the Art of War. Got no attack incoming here. Do I want to go fasting? Nah, maybe. Alright. Prostrate Prey says go Divine right now. Seven energy to work with. I believe that allows for an apparition. Fasting. Foresight. Bowling Bash. Sands of Time. And enter Calm, because I would prefer not to just take it on the chin here. Okay, can we get Divine again? Don't look like it, but we skipped a lesson learned here, means I can vault. Okay, prostrate. Or I can just not vault. That's fine. Also, where's my damn apotheosis? There you are. You are late. Not much matter, but still. I'm offended. Probably. Crescendo? We can skip? Only need the one apparition. Yeah, that's fine. I can work with that. Let's see. 45 incoming damage. We have an apparition in hand. Don't make any difference. Let's go ahead and... Do I have anything I want to double? Could double a wallop. Don't much need to, though. Crescendo. Apparition. Insight. Wallop. Follow up. $90 damage. Miracle, Foresight, Apparition. Should be able to kill this turn. I mean, get rid of the strike for now. Just draw it. It's a full hand of shit. Do we go Divine here? Looks that way. Wallop. And... I'm not fool enough to go fishing for the lesson learned, am I? And this is 19 health. I got this turn. Yes, I am. Get rid of literally everything that doesn't say free card draw. I think I can Omniscience lesson learned. But we got it. Okay. Tantrum is potentially a thing. Again, ending in Wrath, not really a problem for us, so... Yeah. Transient shouldn't, that is to say, shouldn't be a problem for us. We have as many turns of apparition as he has turns to fucking exist, so... Ain't liable to matter, but certainly could. Foresight. Let's make sure we get those apparitions in hand. I guess vigilance. Might as well go into calm. Let's... I could keep the vault. I really want to just draw towards the apparitions. That's kind of all I care about. There we are. Let's get the Apotheosis played. And in the next 2 turns, I can draw 2 more apparitions. I can do it all right now, and just end turn, and the transient goes away. I win. Let's go targeted damage over explosive potion. Empty fist is kind of a thing. Don't really need it. Wish is amusing, but broadly not all that helpful. That gets me out of wrath on the off chance I need it. Let's keep going. Okay, transient, or Nemesis rather, has the potential to be a problem. Kinda inclined to Distilled Chaos here. Because this is the kind of thing that is a problem. Okay. God, I wish that had happened in the opposite order. Fuck me. I might just be dead. This is why Distilled Chaos is a questionable choice on fucking Watcher. And you know what? Actually, Bottled Miracle just for the extra block. Ow. So much ow. Okay. Apparition, Fear No Evil, Prostrate. I mean, Wallop, whatever. Apotheosis does give me 3 Miracle Pluses in this fight, which is pretty excellent. Can I go Divine now? I can. Only gives me 1 strike, which is pretty sad. So, I think we vault and hope for something a little better. Okay, I can't go Divine, but I can enter Wrath. Crescendo. Throw another Apparition on the pile. Foresight, Tranquility. Okay. Don't have shit here. And I don't really need attacks on this turn. Hey, Apotheosis, where you been? Okay. Don't have anything that gets me closer to going Divine. Could I, though? Okay. Get rid of all that shit. Give me a Prostrate. And then I win. That was pretty nasty. Goldeneye is... it's alright. With our Foresights. I think I dodged the next elite. for the purposes of not getting completely stomped. Of course, I could just fight a boss, I guess. Alright. This boss in particular is not gonna have a good time here. Okay. Let's enter calm. And get foresight in play? No. I have protect, so it shouldn't matter much. Go ahead and do that. And yeah, Apparitions is really fun against this boss, which theoretically you can only get in Act 3, because this boss is otherwise before Apparitions can be offered to you. But specifically, you can just hit this boss while you've got Apparitions active, and you can only ever take 1 damage from the thorns. Prostrate. That's fine. And let's go ahead and... let's see, 45? Yeah, I can do that. Or, I guess, I can do that. And just win. Ice Cream is pretty excellent in this deck. Study is card draw. Been looking for something like that for a while. Let's do that and then maybe go elite hunting. Yeah, let's see how it goes. Establishment, prostrate, wallop, foresight. Foresight. Alright. Solid turn 1. I don't see Apotheosis here. My goal, honestly, is to draw towards Apotheosis. I will play whatever mantra cards I get along the way, but for now, let's simply approach Apotheosis at all speed. There we are. Right, that's 5. Oh, and I'm drawing more because of... right. Prostrate. Prostrate. Apparition. Apparition. Prostrate. Consecrate. Sands of Time deals 156 damage. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Can I go Divine again this turn? Maybe. Though my incoming hand is fine. Let's study, prostrate, strike, empty fist, and just block. No harm there, that's fine. Okay. Omniscience says I... oh, this is my whole draw pile, huh? I mean, with the insights, yeah, it's easy enough. I can just have it all. Okay, there we are. Prostrate means we go Divine. 8 energy. Omniscience says... Let's see, Foresight, Bowling Bash. Because of the way slow works, it's percentage based, so I want to play as many cards as I can before hitting him with the big stuff. And win. Cool. Dreamcatcher. Probably never use it, but sure. Regen Potion is great, though. Let's hop into this elite fight and play the Regen Potion. Establishment, Apparition, Prostrate. Regen Potion. I'm a single damage shy. I will hold on to that just for the Art of War. Don't mind having some extra energy here. Good lord, I don't mind holding on to all that energy. That is so nice. Thank you very much. Ice cream. Let's see. We got Prey in hand. We have presumably a Prostrate or 3 in the draw pile. But honestly, this seems like a moment for Omniscience Apparition. And we got 5 incoming. Could block that, but I could also just not play anything and full block. Keep some energy. It does give me a problem with picking up some wounds at some point, but for now... let's see, we are weakened. Do I want to attack while weakened? I kind of don't, so... There we go. Not weakened. Kind of a shame I can't seem to go Divine here. What if I vault, though? Can I go Divine then? Yikes, that is a stupid amount of energy to be able to save up. And yes, I can. A little late there, Mawbank, but we appreciate your contributions. Yep, we are definitely continuing the elite hunt. Foresight, save that. Let's say we draw towards... Theoretically, I don't need the Tranquility, but it also doesn't hurt, really, to have in hand. Hey, Apotheosis! Okay. Inner Peace, Apparition... Tranquility Vault? Nah, just Vault. Because I'm retaining all those cards anyway. Prostrate does not get me there. Crescendo doesn't really help me here. Wallop and Fasting have potential. Prostrate. Fasting. Wallop. Empty Fist. Sands Time. Strike. Sorry, my dad's texting me. Just a moment. I'm headed over to his house tonight. Okay. I mean, let's re-enter Calm, because why not? That's fine. Okay. You are super fucked, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I can Omniscience Apparitions, and you do not have a good time after that. Or I could just play Protect, which is also fine. Let's just Omniscience the Apparitions. That's also cool. And then deal 72 before returning to Calm. Take no damage. And he responded and I didn't see it. Okay. I'm good. Oh, fucking A. Didn't mean to press that, but it's fine. This is what I get for playing distracted. I guess keep the apparition up. Strike. Bowling Bash. Incoming 1 damage. Could be a problem. Probably not, though. Vigilant Sense time. Yeah, it's fine. Prey. Apparition. Could Eruption? Yeah, whatever, why not? I mean, the answer is Ardivore, but because I'm saving all my energy anyway, it matters a lot less. Okay. All of those seem fine. Really bottom-decked study there. Prey says that you're dead. Mental Fortress I can dig. Whetstone for... honestly, for Brilliance is good. Rest or Recall. Doesn't matter, because I can't go to Act 4, but sure. Oh, I guess I had the Dreamcatcher, right? Could have theoretically gotten a 44th card. Prostrate Establishment, Apparition. I would prefer not to play Fasting turn 1. I think Time Eater's really fucked, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Definitely that. And I would love to retain Vault, but that seems somewhere between impractical and impossible. You know, okay, Apotheosis I definitely want. Bowling Bash less so. Empty Fist, maybe. Inner Peace, I guess. So, Apotheosis, Prostrate. I got 3 cards to play. Insight draws. Well, not a, no block cards and no... Oh, actually, I was going to say I might as well hit the slug with the fire pot now, but he does regenerate health in this fight, so... do I want to do this or just... Yeah, it is not impossible that I die here to a bad draw order. Okay. He's not attacking this turn, which seems like the ideal time to skip an apparition. Okay. So, we're going to start with the regen potion. That's just going to help generally. Prostrate gets us Divine. Insight. Okay, Mental Fortress first would have been better, but that's fine. Prostrate. Wallop. Sands of Time. Tranquility? Sure. That does bring him below half. So can I go Divine again this turn? Omniscience says maybe. We skip the Apparition again, which feels weird, but my inclination here is to rush damage if possible. Oh, yikes. I just realized I played too many cards last turn. And the Omniscience would mean whatever I Omniscience wouldn't actually get played properly. Could Prostrate and go Divine, but it wouldn't matter. And the Apparition wouldn't matter on this turn either. I do need the Apparition on this turn, though. Literally get rid of all of it. Give me a singular Apparition. Oh, Vault being my 12th card is actually badass. Because that means I get to start over. Okay. We're in a better place. That's cool. Fuck the lesson learned. Don't need the Eruption. That should be good. Okay. Prostrate. There we go. Just damage. Just rush damage. Just don't take damage. Come on, attack cards, something. Prostrate. Ray gets me back up to 7, so a single prostrate will get me there. Fear no evil, Apparition. Means I take no damage here. And then Brilliance probably kills you fast-ish. Yeah, Eruption Brilliance ought to do it. There we go. Alright. Completed Ascension 9. That is 7, 8, and 9. Not all first try, but feel pretty good about it overall. And I do feel good. 1804. That is significantly higher than our other runs tonight. But hey, Ascension 10. Great. I do feel good about doing an Apparitions run, which I am always hesitant to do. I find Apparitions scary as hell. Just that loss of HP, and like the bites I kind of get because you have the way to claw the HP back or bite the HP back, however you want. But specifically the Apparitions always scare me because, like, sure, theoretically you can save yourself a bunch of damage, but unless you have, you know, Toxic Egg, Runic Pyramid when you get them, you can't necessarily hold on to them for exactly when you'll need them, which makes that lower health much riskier. But with all the scry I had in that deck, I felt pretty okay about it. Okay, thank you to anybody who joined me. Thank you to anybody watching this VOD in the future. Let me double check, see if anyone's watching now, because I can just raid someone if that is the case. Otherwise, I will go ahead and just end the stream. Let me go to my own channel, which always feels weird, for the record. One person watching. It's me! I'm the person. Alright, cool. That being the case, I will go ahead and wrap up stream here. Hope anybody watching this now or in the future has a good day, night, evening, wherever you are. Stay safe, and goodbye.